It's time. Spawning up in the top left, it is Nikaract in the red, and his ally Geralt in the orange. And we're gonna do cancel on an Ovi. It is Zugi. He's going for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, and he's gonna get it down. Canceling an Overlord to do that is actually, I never thought of that, but you will get Larva Cap for a little while, so this might not be a problem. And it's the GOAT Serral in the teal. This looks like a wicked bracket. Oh, it's gonna be. All right, first we do that, and then we do that, and then we do that, and then we do that. And then... oh, look at that. Leveled up. Leveled up. Okay, Serral and Zugi. Everyone said you can't run 2 Zergs. And Serral and Zugi Lang have said that's not correct. And so far, they've actually done a pretty good job of proving that partially incorrect. I still think that they are creating a handicap for themselves. But they have done some pretty impressive, crazy cool stuff with the double Zerg combo. I will say this combo, though, Terran Protoss, it's got some real power. It's got some real power. But it's also got some vulnerabilities. Oftentimes, the slowness of the armies, in terms of their strength, can also end up being their weakness. Wild's double Zerg handicap. It's any double race combo isn't going to be as strong because you lack the unit diversity. One of the big advantages of 2v2, you know. A simple one is Medevac Roach. Medevacs heal the Roaches. Normally, Roaches don't have mobile healing like that. Normally, let's say Viper Storm. Or, no, Fungal Storm. Fungal Storm, that's a great one. It's another good one. Just like a really, really simple one. Just Siege Tank. Oh, SCVs repairing Stalkers. Siege Tank, actually literally anything. Because Siege Tank anything is insane. Viper Marine against Carriers. Yeah, it's decent, but I feel like there might be better examples. Terran can go bio and mech. Yes, and that means that double Terran does still have the ability to be a little bit more diverse. Since you can have, you know, mech upgrades and bio upgrades, but you can't really go for them at the same time. Serral, or sorry, Zugi. Oh, wow, that's a huge, huge, huge jump right on top of his opponent's adepts. Very nice little ambush there from Zugi. And he is going for a quick layer. It's going to be 4 gases pretty quickly. This feels like Muta. And so far, we've seen that played out quite often between these two, where Zugi is the more traditional Zerg, and Serral ends up droning up pretty damn heftily. Serral with a cheeky little, I'm not going to get blocked at the base. This is not going to actually block the spot. And you can see there, manipulating. Oh, where did the scan just come in? Oh, okay. Serral's main. We do have a Spire on the way for Zugi. We got a Roach Warren on the way. Well, done. Roach Speed on the way for Serral. It is a straight up 2-1-1 out of Nikaract. But off 3CC. So, I guess not a straight up 2-1-1. Literally the opposite of that. Whatever I just said, flip it and reverse it. Ooh, Geralt going to be opening up with a Phoenix here. Ah, they did scout the Spire. That's nice. Now, you can go Corruptors in this matchup. And by in this matchup, I mean in 2v2. Geralt just going to drop a Revelation there. Not going to go for any additional damage. Wanted to just get a scout on what his opponent's doing. It is 1-1 Roach started up for Serral. He loves the Roach in general because the survivability and stability it gives you. The nice thing, too, about playing against a Terran Protoss and having double Zerg is that creep is purely beneficial. There's no blocking your allies' buildings. There's no providing a speed bonus to your enemy. It's just speed bonus and vision for you and no benefit for your opponents. So that is one rarity. Oh, losing a Phoenix there is very painful. Especially when your opponent is going Mutas. That's a pretty huge mistake, honestly. I don't think these Mutas are going to snowball the game by any means, but they will make things uncomfortable. Geralt does find a couple of drones there. Okay, 4 drones going down. Here come the Mutas. Over here. Oh, Zugi. This third base is in trouble. The Roaches of Serral going to have to skedaddle into position, but it's going to be a lot of dead drones right away for Zugi. He's going to try and harass his opponent's natural with the Mutas. Oh, dropping the main base here. Serral desperately trying to get some units back in position. He's got a couple Ravagers here. Gas did get taken down. Oh, Muta's going to get intercepted. There are Blink Stalkers here. He will grab a couple of them. Did that just kill the other Phoenix? It did. Ooh, Geralt losing that second Phoenix. That's painful. +1 melee coming in for Zugi. He, I think, is misreading this maybe a little bit. It is only single Stargate and a very small commitment. Oh, but this is going to be nice. Corruptor's going to be able to find both of these medevacs. Look at that, splitting up the target fire so he can get both medevacs before the boost comes back off cooldown. Very nice. On the other side of the map, the Mutas will get taken out. And this is not good, actually, for Serral Zugi. This is very, very rough. With Geralt going into the ground and just kind of softly trying to counter the Mutas, this is the one situation where it actually works out very, very well to not try and go double Stargate Phoenix. Infestors are available here for Serral. What are the supplies looking like right now? Serral surging ahead, but it's all Roach Ravager. Oh, Fungal on the Stalkers. Ooh. Little bait coming in there. Corruptors can Caustic Spray. They can piss down some buildings here. Oh, lift on one of those. Infestor's going to be really good getting a kill there. Gets another one and another one. That's huge. Serral having a 1v2 here on the side. He does take down a lot of the Marines. He's got 1-1. Of course, gives him a lot of power. Oh, and the Caustic Spray kills the third base. Ling counterattack from Zugi. Oh, baby. Serral, even though he loses the base, he does survive, and he gets an okay-ish fight. Crucible not able to connect on that Oracle. It unfortunately got pushed away by the Queen's auto attacks. It was not being manually controlled. Oh, gets a double kill on the Phoenix. Nice spot on the Stasis Trappy here by Serral. This is a very wide open base with its positioning. Charge not yet done. Uh-oh. Serral is in a little bit of trouble here with these Roaches, but he is going to be able to get out for the most part. Mutas have been switched back into here by Zugi. He's going battle Mutas, as it were, with a +1 air and now +1 Carapace. This was, of course, as an effort to make them fight Phoenixes better. Corruptors specifically, but as it stands, it's going to make the Mutas a little more battle-y, a little more fighty. Nikorak losing that third command center is absolutely gigantic. This counterattack does end up dragging the entire Terran army back. He loses a few Mutas and Corruptors. Well, like one Corruptor. But it means now it's a 1v1 on the top side, and Serral does have a lot more stuff. Oh, these High Templar. Oh, he didn't drop Storms. Did he not have Storm energy? Wow, he didn't drop the Storms. Nikorak does have 2-2 completing. That's a big power spike for him, but Serral's already got his own 2-2. That is pretty nice. Serral is doing a good job of holding a lot of supply, occupying the one side, and really opening up the door for these counterattacks. Crucibles do connect on that Oracle there. Lings of Zugi are closing in on +2 melee. They don't have it yet. But look at the... Man, this constant backstabbing play has been such a massive thorn in the side of Nikorak and Geralt. But these Lings are going to end up trapped. And that is going to be a lot of dead stuff here for Zugi. He will get out with the majority of the Corruptor Muta. Roaches, they've got to be a little bit careful here. They're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Well, not in the middle of nowhere. But actually, hang on. Nikorak's going to get caught a little bit. That's not a crazy number of Marines. And there's a lot of fires being set here by Serral and Zugi. Hive nearly done for Serral. This army will get cleaned up. Oh, nice little cute burrow play. And with 3 command centers... Okay, he's going to have a scan in a moment. Mutas and Corruptors will get pushed away on the top right by the warped-in Blink Stalkers. Oh, this could be a big kill on the... What is this? 5th base of Zugi? I guess 4th base. But... Free kill on a tank, taking a wrong path. A little bit of a flank from those roaches from earlier, and that is a full cleanup on this army. That may end up being the decisive fight here. Nikorak losing a lot of supply. Oh, but that's a lot of Blink Stalkers. However, a huge blink forward into the Ravagers. There were Lings to cover. I feel like that might have been a big opportunity for Serral and Zugi to actually take that fight. Serral burrowing a couple of units on the backside. We do see a scan to kill just 1 or 2 roaches that were very low on HP. Not saying it was a bad scan, just like, scans are going to be a little bit precious right now. Storms are available, but it's not a lot. One of them used up. There's only 1 more available. Potentially a couple feedbacks, though. Zugi looking to intercept reinforcements here. That's going to draw the army back out of position to cover his ally. Zealots on the right side will get defended by Serral. And the Ling drive-by is finding a lot of reinforcements here. Serral going to... Oh, well, not be able to save his ally's base, unfortunately. Good zoning storm there to prevent any additional chase. God, 2v2 is so chaos. So much chaos. Serral with a nice little burrowed roach play. Going to be able to regenerate up some HP. Feedback did come in on one of the infestors. There's still a lot of fungal growth energy available. I think there's, 6 fungals? No, looks like 4. 4 fungals at the moment. How many mutas have been made? 19. We also have adrenal glands in production. No +3 melee just yet. We do have +3 missile. About halfway done for Serral. And he's getting the Hive Tech Lurker upgrades. Lurkers, of course, incredibly strong in 2v2. Very nice fungal on the Marines on the top of the ramp. Oh, that's a huge blink forward. There might be enough to keep going. Nice chain fungals, though, so far. Lurkers do burrow up. There's 3 more than they need to get forward right now. They will successfully do so. It's an incredible concave of Blink Stalkers, but they do not stand up in a good fight, particularly well against Lurkers. Those Lurkers are going to town, and this is looking like it is going to be an expensive set of losses. Meanwhile, on the left side, though, Nikorak finding a base of Zugi. Zugi counterattacking into the natural. There's nothing here for Nico, but a massive warping from Geralt. We'll be able to get some Zealots in on top of this. Oh, have Nico and Geralt actually broken through? These are 3-3 Marines. Serral. Okay, Lings and Mutas coming back home. This is going to be the moment to break this, and it will be broken. But how many units go down for this? Geralt is moving some units on the other side. Serral able to get back in position. Zugi cleaning up the remainder. And now these Lings with Adrenal are going to do very well against just +1 armor Stalkers. Archon's finally joining the fray here. Are there any Lurkers at all for Serral? He's got 2. Lurkers are going to be so strong. Killing these gases is actually really nice. God, the 2v2 is such an insane matchup. 2-2 mutas, by the way. Talk about battle mutas. These things are battle-tested, battle-hardened. Archons get taken out before the Stalkers can reposition. Good kills from Serral. Bio looking for an opening on the right side. He could potentially sprint in to try and kill the base, but they want to win this fight. Big fungal right there on some of the Marines. That's going to allow the Lings to shred them. And now Nikorak with just a single siege tank here. Stalkers of Geralt getting very low on HP. Nice snipe on that tank in the backfield by the Mutas. There's a lot of Zealots here and not actually a lot of HP on Serral's army. Hydras get melted by Zealots. But the The Hydras do have 3-2 upgrades, so in this scenario, they don't get melted the way you would expect. 3-2 versus 2-1. Equal Carapace upgrades to the Swipey boys. Means that those Zealots are actually not doing the crazy amount of damage that we're used to seeing them do. And then the Hydras themselves are beating the living crap out of the Zealots. 0 shields and only 1 armor means 3 upgrade advantage until you kill the shields, and then a 2 upgrade advantage after. Serral gonna siege the last mining base, really, of Geralt. A lot of lurkers, and it looks like Serral and Zugi, after an incredibly chaotic game, have gotten the job done. There it is. Mutas shredding the base of Geralt in the top. Serral pushing forward on the front. Oh, baby. That is some synergy from Serral and Zugi, and it feels like every time they play together, they get better and better and better. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Zugi playing very well. He really is, yeah. The one thing about 2v2 is it's so fast and chaotic. It feels like I almost don't have any time to, like, analyze or get into the games. Like it's hard to analyze the moves. Is this live gameplay? It is. It is, Kurt, on YouTube. It is indeed. Oh. God, what a great game one that was. Absolutely freaking sick. I am going to see if I can get my hands on every single replay that features big name players. Ooh, Gem Garden. Gem Galden. This is pretty interesting, too, because in the next round, it will be uThermal and Showtime. So, Serral and Zugi kind of showing a little bit of their play here. Casterman overwhelmed because of 2v2. 100%. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would appreciate a subby very much. A subscriberino. If you have the means and want to support. Oh, they had the wrong mod. Ah. No resource. Yeah, it's super, super easy to forget to make the correct mod. That's actually... I have to do better at checking for that. I actually completely forget some of the times. Spirit Gobbo versus Milky Cow Vanya is also a good series. Damn, there is legit, like... If these were show matches, and you just basically extracted the bracket out to its expected result, and let's say you ran four matches per show match, like the old school big brain bouts. Was it? It was 4, right? Or was it just 3? Was it always 3? It's 3 now for sure. But at any rate, let's say 4. Let's say it's 4 that get done. So just looking at like marquee matchups or really good ones. Solar Maru, or Solar Beyond versus Maru herO. Let's go Young Yakov Percival versus MaxPax Lambo. Serral Zugi Nikarak Geralt. We've seen that it's already a good series. Then the winner of that versus uThermal Showtime. Then I would say Spirit Goblin versus Milky Cow Vanya is a worthwhile match too. So that's already one right there, and that's just the top quarter. Not quite top half of the bracket. Yeah, let's say top third of the bracket. Just the first 2 rounds, not including loser's bracket. There's like 20 worthwhile matches here. Heater after heater after heater. Yeah, seriously. All day. All day. Bark, bark. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is Nicoract. In the red. And his ally, Gerald. In the orange. And spawning on the left side of Gem Garden, it is Basilisk Serral. In the teal. And his ally, Zugi. In the blue. And once again, they are both going to be going. You heard the little sproink. I'm sure if I looked back, I would see an Overlord in the production tab for just a moment there for Zugi. But of course, he canceled it to rebuild. Now, that does mean he is a larva behind. But I believe, unless I'm mistaken, he should get up to 3 larva. Yeah. Yep. So even if you build the Overlord, as long as you cancel it... Actually, I guess as long as you build it relatively quickly, you cancel it in time. That's really interesting. This is something that I've never thought of, but you can do that. And I feel like based on the map, you can do that potentially reactively to seeing a probe. You would have to set up your Overlord scouting in a particular way for each individual map. But you could do this in 1v1 and basically cover your bases against ever being hatch blocked in PvZ or in ZVP. This may not seem like a big deal to anyone, but this is mind-blowing to me. Zugi is a genius. Oh, we got the Debris here. Debris. It is worth noting as well that in 2v2, I mean, for one, there's not a lot of opportunities for practice, not a crazy amount of opportunity for practice. Okay, this might be an actual straight-up 2-on-1 here. Yeah, there we go. Second barracks before factory, no third CC. Yeah, this is going to be a very quick play out of Nicoract. No gas for Serral. That is correct. He is droning man. Very droppable map. It is indeed. Massive main base. Oh, look at that. Zugi working away on these rocks. They don't want to get abused, potentially. I was going to say something about that robo timing. Made me feel like it might be DTs, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Nico going to drop the reactor in a moment. Reaper is usually not going to be able to get much done. But in this case, it hasn't even really gotten scouting information, which is not ideal. Oh, did he get the scout? No, he just came up shy. Can they get the kill on this Ovi? I think so. Yeah, easily, in fact. That is a really big denial on the scout because it would have shown the exact timing, basically, of the starport. And seeing it next to this would have let them know pretty much this was a 2-on-1. As it stands, this could get kind of scary. One, there's not a crazy amount of detection, but at the same time, you should have seen an Oracle by now. I do wonder if they're going to be prepared for this. There's like no units on the field. Spire starts up. We've got the Roach Warren about to complete, and Lair is halfway done here for Serral. Once again, this is going to be the old Muta Roach. The old backstab, front stab. Oh, wow. Oh, Nikorak moving out without a full payload of Medivacs. Oh, he is not sure if the path is clear. Here come the DT Warpins, though. Oh, ah. There's a Spore. This is not enough lanes to fight this. Not even close, actually. Oh, nice hot pickup right there. This is already softening things up for the drop, but the drop is coming in the middle. Roach is trying to get on top of it. One Queen, high on energy. Off creep, unfortunately, does get taken down. A couple Marines did go down as well. Oh, the DT's going after the Spore. He kills it. Where's the detection? It's right here. It's right here. Oh, Geralt losing one of the DTs. But the Spore Crawler and the Natural will get taken down for Zugi. This is already a lot of chaos. However, Medivac. Oh, not able to get picked off. Well, does now, though. Still getting a couple of Queens of Serral. Nice transfuse just in time. This has been a very successful attack so far. But, oh, the Mutas are out, and that is going to be a dead Prism. How many Mutas does he get? Well, he's going to lose both Archons, potentially. He won't. Ah, no, okay, Recall comes through. He might actually save both Archons. He does! Oh, that's big. That's really, really big. Because he killed two Mutas right there, and they revealed themselves. Oh, boy, howdy. This is looking quite good. Nikorak is going for a 2-base all-in off this. Geralt just now completing a third Nexus. Eco-wise, it is still an advantage for Serral and Zugi. Oh, and these Mutas. It's just 4 Mutas, but they're going to find like 3 or 4 SCVs. Oh, well, that's pretty nice, though, for Geralt and Nico. Yeah, 4 SCVs. That is decent. Serral. Oh, I mean, 1-1 Burrow Move Roach is going to be really good against a 2-base pressure. I said 2-base all in, but as we can see, well, Nikorak taking a 3rd CC on location. And in 2v2, once your economy kind of starts to ramp up, it's almost a misnomer to call things an all-in. Usually you only are all-in, and this is just 1v1 in general even, when it's like really, really early in the game. Serral desperately trying to buy time right now. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they clipped the Immortal and they killed the tank in the back. Archon going down here. 1-1 not quite done for Serral, but this is still a very good fight at the top of the ramp. Burrow move has completed. Siege tank shows up. Muta's getting popped as soon as they pop out. Are these Immortals here? This is looking very, very scary for Serral and Zugi. Serral's supply is incredibly high, and the Concave is really, really great. Corrosive Vials actually do land on a couple Medivacs, but the synergy of the Siege tank, really good. Killing that one tank earlier was very, very helpful. Serral might still have enough to break through. Oh, the Warp Prism. It's going to try and get targeted by the Mutas here, but the Warpin does go through. Still kills the Warp Prism itself. Siege tank does go down to the Biles of Serral. The Immortals, though, of Geralt are living up to their name. However, on the other side of the map, Burrow, Tunneling Claws, Roaches from Serral are going to be ineffective until the shield battery depletes, and then they will be very effective. But it is the main push, which is slowly getting driven back here. Honestly, the Mutas just being able to provide a little bit of anti-air is a really beneficial addition to this. Geralt losing quite a few probes right now. Nikorak tried to relieve him, but he wasn't able to do so successfully. And these Roaches, 9 kills, 13 kills, 12 kills, and counting. And now the Mutiling is going to add to the backstab. Worker count, 57 for Nico, just 35 and dropping for Gatald. And he is potentially going to lose his +1 attack even. Yes, he will. Well, at least it's going to get delayed. So he doesn't actually lose the Forge. But, I mean, Serral and Zugi are starting to run away with this game. 2-2 starts up for Serral after all the dust is settled. Oh, this could be a big grab on this little portion of the army of Nikorak. It's a little port. Oh, actually, hang on. Ends up intercepting some units. I thought Nicorakt and Serral were going to be able to punish that, but instead it is kind of the mutas getting punished a little bit. Serral, though, with so much army supply. 69 drones. Very nice. Nicorakt he's SCVing up. He's building workers in a big way. But cannot defend this outlying third base. They were heavily committed on 2 bases. And that 2-base push did eventually get driven back. Not crushed, but defended. Oh, big bios on the medevacs there. Bio, though, will stim forward. But there's no 2-2 on the way. The scaling for Serral and Zoogie is starting to get out of control. The Mutas about to have +2 weapons, and they've already been causing quite a kerfuffle with just their +1 attack. Even as Zoogie was kind of penned back. And now they will only get much stronger. Meanwhile, the Blink Stalkers, I think they did kill a few of them. Maybe 1 or 2 just now. Even the Ling's going to have +2 melee. Meanwhile, Serral, Infestation Pit finished. They might be thinking, okay, we've got this game locked up, but they're obviously going to keep going until GG is called, and they keep going to give it their all. +1 Flyer Carapace coming in for Zoogie. Once again, the Battle Mutas. Right, currently they have better upgrades than the Stalkers. I mean, that's a lot of Stalkers, so you don't really want to tussle with that. Serral and Zoogie don't need to force any issues right now. Oh, but they certainly can find openings. Good blink to the low ground from Geralt, able to kill 1 or 2 of these mutas, but that's after they get a couple of SCVs. Infestors being added on by Serral. The Hydra Den. Of course, he is going to be going in towards that very powerful Lurker tech. Oh, he's tunneling claws, roaches. Oh, the ambush. Oh, he's going to try and draw him to get him to blink over these rocks. Oh, you know that's what he's going for. Or, sorry, not rocks, the minerals. Unless, of course, he's like, hey, mine this out. Serral's like, do it. Do it. Do it for the caster, man. Do it for my favorite streamer. And I'm like, yeah! No, they're mining it out. That's even better. Very cool. And there it is. Lings, roaches, mutas in the back. The old backstab, front stab. Nice target fire on that muta right there, by the way. Good job from Geralt. But this is looking very, very rough. 2-2 has completed, but 3-3 is not going to get even close. This will end up being a rather decent defense of this position. Oh, couple of missile turrets on the kind of top side here. This is actually quite good, I would say, in terms of clearing supply, but this is not the whole army of Serral, not even close. Oh, +2 weapons. Oh, he didn't have enough vials there. Massive storms on the roaches, but they are going to be able to just dance their way out, and as long as they don't die, they can burrow up and heal without too much trouble. The +2 weapons finishing there is very fortunate. These Archons are a little bit too far forward. Serral could kill them, but this army of Geralt and the rest of... Or sorry, this army of Nicorakt and the rest of Geralt's army coming in from the top side. Serral will be forced to retreat once again. This is starting to get a little bit scary for Serral and Zoogie. Ever so slightly once again. But as the Lurkers get added in, that worry is starting to dissolve. The Infestors did go down. Meanwhile, Mutas and Lings continuing to just wreak havoc every time they try and step into Serral. Zoogie is there to drive the Mutas and Roaches. Or sorry, Mutas and Lings into the back. So many workers have died in this game. 87 SCVs and 53 probes have died. And a few drones, but that was basically early on, and it hasn't been anything on Serral and Zugi's side of the map for a long time until basically just now. But Hive Tech Lurkers are done. They've got their range. They don't have Adaptive Talons yet. But as long as they're set up, which they are at the top of this ramp. Oh, even that first volley is devastating on the front line of Stalkers. Killing the Marauders is so nice. That is such a good feeling when you find those Marauders without any anti-air to cover them. And Zugi going to get into the natural of Nico once again. Oh, there's so many Lurkers here for Serral. And now they will have their Adaptive Talons in just a moment. They've also completed their 3-3. And Serral says, you know what? Now's a good time for Ling Speed. I can go into Lings of my own. Geralt going to finally try and hard counter the Mutas. What are these Mutas doing going back home? We do have +3 flyer attacks now. Hive is actually done for Zugi. He's got 2-2 Mutas. Once more. Oh no, Nikorak. Oh, it's armor. Oh, he lost +3 attack. He did end up saving that one NG base, so that did end up being an impactful move. There are some tanks here for Nico, and he will kill, what is that, Serral's 5th base? It's weird to think that he's only on 5 bases with all that has been done. But it's just the nature of the map. Tanks do get caught, though, before they can retreat, and that is a very quick dissolution of the army of Nico. And his supply... I mean, honestly, they've done such a good job at keeping themselves in this game. But, yeah, the supply of Nikorak is not sustainable any longer. Serral and Zugi have not gone for a killing blow yet. But I really feel like they can. Even Zugi is maxing out now. And he's doing so on 47 Mutas. Sorry, 53. 53 Mutas once those 6 complete. And in fact, he even has 3 more free supply. So could potentially be a couple more. Oh, Lurkers finding these Marines. Oh, God, they are trapped between every... Oh, that's devastating. Game was already over for sure. But that is a gaggle of Lurkers. God, the Mutas are insanely strong right now. This is the Zerg dream. Zerg players look at this, they see this ball of Mutas, and they say, hell yeah. Protoss and Terran players, they look at this ball of Mutas, and they say, no! Archon's flanking, but there's no way. There's no way, unfortunately, for Geralt and Nikorak. They're going to get dropped to the lower bracket. Not without putting up a hell of a fight. But Serral and Zugi are going to move on to face off against Thermi and Showtime. Even +3 flyer Carapace is coming through, by the way. Zugi's Spire has been working absolute overtime. Geralt going to try and clear this army on the right side. And he's got a good concave. He may clear this little small complement. But even the Tempest in the back going to get sniped down by the Mutas. God, those Mutas are just so strong right now. And there it is. GG gets called. Serral and Zugi. A match made in Zergy heaven. Zugi gets his power-ups when playing with Serral. Yeah. Yeah. Sharing control of Overlord should give both players the supply it provides. Baller. Thank you, Buckboo, for the Prime resub at 21 months. Montheroos. Hey, boo-boo. Take a look at that picnic basket. Ooh, a Laser Hearthstone versus Trigger Clem. Trigger and Clem. Very cool. Very, very cool. I don't think they're necessarily arguing with each other. I think it's just, I mean, losing in this game. If you've seen this stream, and I know that you have, and I know that you know I'm a real cranky duckling, let's say. He said the thing. It does not feel good to lose in StarCraft 2, and that's also true for 2v2. Especially when you feel like things are going well, which they probably did for a little while there. They probably felt pretty good about that. Oh. No, I don't want to open that. That's... There we go. There we go. All right, 2 minutes of ads real quick. If you do want to get some ad-free viewing, well, you know the way to do it. Alrighty, Roo. I don't know if we've seen Showtime and uThermal yet as a combo. Best of 3, 2v2. So uThermal's God, uThermal's so funny. His name is Rat Gameplay. And so on Battle.net you can, or I guess in StarCraft 2, I guess on Battle.net too, but on StarCraft 2, you can add a note and his just says, "I'm a rat." That's just it. That's just the whole note. It just says, "I'm a rat." Thank you for the follow. Syntaxiru. Oh, Spirit and Gobbo did end up getting taken down. Milky Cow, Vanya getting the dub against them. That's kind of big. That's kind of big. Really curious to see how Bunny and SOS will pair up. Ads? My sub says no. But yeah, StarCraft 2. Frustrating game. One of the most. One of the most frustrating. Once again, massive thank you to uThermal for putting this one on. Are there more matches today? Tons more matches. Tons and tons and tons more matches. Tons or tons? Yes. Yeah. One of those two. Definitely one of those two. Tons of tons. Yeah. Tunis. Tonus. Honestly. Also, if you haven't seen it, yesterday's match between Maru and herO is up on YouTubia. And it's pretty entertaining, I gotta say. It was a fun one. You might disagree if you're a Terran player. Because, well, Terran players are not allowed to have fun. We know that. We know this factually, you know? But that's okay. Terrans were allowed to have fun for ages with their cyclone bug. That is true. Which was worse, Archon Toilet or Swarm Host? Yeah, probably. It depends what time of Swarm Host, but I would say Swarm Host probably. What a lot of people don't realize though is that the Swarm Host was incredibly toxic for all matchups, yes, but Turtle Mech was also incredibly toxic at that time. There's a game that is cataloged in the annals of Liquipedia. And it's... who is it? It's Flash versus... Oh, who was it? It was end of Heart of the Swarm time. Towards the end. And... Oh, who was it? Who was he up against? Oh wait, that wasn't the Liberator when the Liberator was impossibly busted. No, that was Maru who had that game where he just it was before they nerfed the air-to-air of Liberators a little bit. Mono versus Firekick was also one. Yes. And that's why Swarm Hosts are probably worse, is because they had the ability to toxify literally all three Zerg matchups. For me, I never played Swarm Host in that era. I refused to. It was fundamentally wrong to me, and I was like, I'm not going to play this. This is gross. And I just didn't want anything to do with it. Being able to dropship siege tanks was pretty badass. That one was at least cool because it was like a pretty dope display of skill. You know? Like it was too strong for sure, but it was at least like a good display of skill. I'm trying to remember what the match was Flash played. Maybe it was in Pro League. In like 2013 or 2014. But there's a game basically where like his opponent takes the map and he gets up to 4 bases and he just slowly takes over the whole map with mech. And his opponent throws every possible Zerg unit at him and just cannot even damage the army. Like just can't do anything. And it's like, it's a little sad to behold. That was my experience going up against mech. But obviously for me and even for his opponent, it was a skill issue. Now mech is a lot more beatable. Beatable. Not for me, but... Are you a sad panda? Yeah. Generally speaking, yes. When it comes to my own 2v2... Or, sorry, my own 1v1 skill. But really, lack thereof. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Blathering rubbish. Me too. Me too. "7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta have cereal." It is Friday, Friday. Got to get down on Friday. Fry-yay, perhaps? Yeet-hey? I'm really interested in MaxPax Lambo as a team. How was Solar Beyond versus Maru herO? How was it as a game? Please don't sing this. For the price of just 5 gifted subs, you can get me to shut the fuck up about it. Max Lambo looks solid. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Rat gameplay, also known as uThermal, and his ally, Showtime. Look at this. Everyone's joining EGD. And spawning up at the top right, it is Zhugliang. The name that I always say incorrectly, it feels like. And his opponent, or his ally, Basilisk Serral, in the orange. It's actually kind of funny that uThermal is not rocking the orange, as he is the Dutchman here. And as a fellow Dutchman myself, I don't know why, but I know orange is important to us. I ended up banning them because Thorn said that it was someone else, but I don't actually know if it was. What do you think, chat? Should we unban them? I don't know if they'll come back here anyways, but we could unban them. We can decide this by committee. You feel so ill-informed you didn't know I was Dutch? Half Dutch. But I don't speak Dutch. I've never been to the Netherlands. It's just by heritage. We are going to be seeing a gas first out of Showtime. Who? SC2 expert. Supposable. That's fair, Sinizda. And you know what? That's a strong enough argument Yeah. It's like calling you English and Irish. I mean, if you're English and Irish, then yeah. And I'm a Kiwi. Nah, fair enough. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I guess because in Canada, there's so many different cultures and so many people from different places, and it's very much celebrated. That it's kind of a thing. Nice Reaper so far, already forcing 3 morphs early on here. 2 spores and an extractor. Look at that. Look at that. That's almost a drone. Now, it's 12 minerals anyways. As you can see, that's what Serral spent. But that's... How many mining trips is that? 12. Well, okay, so we round down. I guess we round up. 55 minus 15, basically. So, 40? No, because you don't lose out on the X... Wait. 55 minus 15. Yeah, 40. Yeah, so 8 mineral trips. That's pretty nice. Not to mention the fact that while those drones were in spore mode, it's another 2 to 4 mineral trips. Maybe even more than that. Might be more. European players hate this one simple trick. Oh, snipe attempt on the creep tumor. Oh, the grenade! That's sick. First blood goes in the favor of rat gameplay. Ooh, Oracle gets in from Showtime just before the spore completes, and that is going to be 3 drone arenos picked off. Oh, very nice Reaper here. Did he kill an... Wait, what else? Did he get 2 creep tumors? I think he must have. Finally, one of those Reapers does go down. Ooh, Lings. Able to deflect these Hellions. There's no spore in the natural of Zugi. Oh, that's very, very painful. Very painful. Showtime gets another 3 drones here.
So, you had a red card.
I had what?
A red card.
No.
Thank you, Ayaz Burrito, for the tier 1 resub at 52 months. No. We're going to be seeing the Spire once again. But we do have a Phoenix on the way. Showtime has scouted this Spire. I think Serral and Zugi are really starting to embrace the power of this setup. We do have a... This is a really nice-looking build order here from uThermal in terms of just powering. Oh, that is a very low HP Oracle. They've gotten so many kills with this, though. 12 drones have gone down for Zugi. Mutas are going to pop out in a moment. Oh, can you get the recall off? I think so. Yeah. That is a beautiful timing on that recall. Serral knocking down the rocks. I do think that's a very smart decision. The Roaches do really need to be able to split up. Serral... Oh, wait, hang on. They're going to go with a big Mutiling Roach Ravager push. Oh, this is a heavily committed attack. uThermal. Tanks would be amazing right here, but they don't have any just yet. One's about to pop out. 1-1 and combat shields are close to completing, but they're not done yet. This base will get pushed away. Stasis Trap going to drop down. There's that tank on the high ground. If they can kill this command center, that would be... would that be enough? I mean, the 1-1 upgrades are going to be so strong. Zugi will not be able to get a kill on this. Actually, you know what? They probably need to kill a lot more than this. Blink and +1 are going to complete for Showtime in just a moment. There is that Blink coming online. Immediately blinks away from the Roach Ravager. Phoenixes are here in decent numbers. Oracle's going to get targeted down by the Mutas. And Phoenix is kind of abandoned, but the army of Serral got melted. And this has been completely obliterated. The 1-1 Marines the Blinkstalker numbers able to hold this very committed double 2-base all in. Good job from uThermal and Showtime to buy time for the big upgrade setup. Double Zerg is so ass, I swear. It's not amazing. Yeah, I was going to say any double race is bad. I do think that Serral and Zugi have kind of, tapped into the best side of Double Zerg, which is Muta plus Roach. Like, one player plays uber hardcore counterattack style. The other one plays angling for the late game. Or not even just angling for the late game, but like angling to fight. Like a more fighty. Why am I the way I am? Why are you the way you are? Rust Bucket. You gotta hand it to Showtime there. Getting blink twice if you need help. So weirdly, in my own head, I blinked much faster than that. And then I just watched it back on my own like camera. And it was not fast at all. This is probably what it's like watching me play the video game where I'm like... and then it's like... Tick. Tick. It's funny uThermal shows up as a random player now on Liquipedia by default, which is not entirely accurate. How did, Oh, Fiant and Alex, you guys are waiting for the loser of Bunny, SOS, and Milky Cow Vanya. Okay, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Also, I was rooting for you at Home Story Cup. I feel like you had some pretty... I didn't get to see as many of your games as I would have liked, but I feel like... I know you don't want to hear this, but I think you should still be proud of yourself. I think you played real well. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left of Rust Bucket. It is Rat Gameplay in the blue. And his ally, Showtime, in the teal. And their opponents spawning down in the bottom right. It is Zhugliang in the red. And his ally, Serral, for Basilisk. We are going to be seeing... since he's got the in-base hash. Doesn't need to skip Overlord here. Rust Bucket feels very similar to Rohana. In fact, I thought it was Rohana at first. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. We got a 2-Rax Reaper. uThermal playing like it's one of his challenges. Obviously, we've got the double wall here from Showtime and uThermal. If it were a double 12 pool here, well, it's been countered already. Actually, is that true? There's a pylon on the wall. It's very well tucked in. Cybercore does have a lot of surface area, gateway as well. This would be far away for a repair of SCVs, but I mean, it's 2-Rax Reaper anyway, so yeah, I would say that it is countered. But that's not what we're going to see, and I don't think we will see that. Feels bad, Fiontin. Feels bad. There was plans for there to be a C stream, but unfortunately, Light was something came up with him, I believe. Something with his bunnies. It's very sad. Hopefully everything's okay. But there was plans for there to be. Oh no, you're right. You're right about that. 100%. Yep. Oh, nice micro here from Serral. Oh, look at that. It's like herO with the probe micro. Very nice saves. Slick. Queen's positioning well against these Reapers so far. Double Adept. Oh, does he want to shade into the main here? There's no Ling speed, and there won't be for a little bit. Okay, he is going to go into the main. Reapers, man, they're really going after Serral here. Serral does try to avoid building early units here, and he's on 32 drones. If he can get out of here without taking many losses, which so far he has, actually. Wow, that's not... 4 drones is a lot, but, like, still, this is not terrible. And Zhugi's got Ling speed now. I mean, this is still pretty good for Showtime and uThermal. They haven't lost anything. And they did get a 4th drone somehow. Wait, where'd they get the 4th drone? I don't even... Huh. Well done. uThermal, though, this was pretty committed. I mean, 2 Rax Reaper is not a crazy commitment, but Command Center is late. Serral does still survive this and has a very good eco. Oh, there are those 3 Reapers getting in here. They get 2 more drones. Zhugi, though, is going to be able to chase down potentially all 3 of them. Oracle this time, not able to find an opening. Not able to get any kills. Showtime going to try and secure his 3rd Nexus with the 2nd Oracle. And with the Adepts, a pylon well positioned, he's going to be able to do so just fine. Cute little concave setup there by uThermal at the top of the ramp. Able to get a couple of kills. Oh, the Reaper actually did escape. Oh, wow. I was, like, looking for it on the minimap. Could not see it. No Roach Warren out of Serral just yet. Double Evo, though. Is he going to go 1-1 Lings? Are they going to mix things up here? I mean, Showtime and uThermal so far are doing some very, very nice damage. There it is, Ling speed. Oh, this might be Ling Infester. Did he scout the pool? I don't know if he saw it wiggling. Finally, that last Reaper getting cleaned up here. Lings of Zhugi will clear these rocks finally, and that will open up a path for a 3rd base for the Zerg. But... oh, it's going to be Hydras. Oh, cool. Wow, 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 wow. We're doing the 1v1 thing. Serral did lose a... oh, wait. 7 drones? Right. Okay, so he lost 1 to the Oracle. And 2 more to the double Reaper that dove by into here. Oh, 1-1 Marines. Sorry, not 1-1. No upgrades even on the way yet. But, nice little drop into the main base. Scouting these Lings of Serral. This is actually more Lings than he's made in the last... I think... all 2v2s I can remember of Serral. Just these 12 Lings right here. There's the Infestation Pit coming in for Serral. Roaches are very good units in this matchup if you can keep them well positioned. Always. And that's why Dark was so good with them. And even when it felt like things were bad for Dark, they never really were. Nice Phoenix micro here. He's able to get a kill on a Muta. He might get another one. Zhugi is adding on some drones here. Oh, nice job from Showtime so far. Really nice job. You do have to babysit the living crap out of a Phoenix, though, for it to get the kind of value. Well, basically just to be able to keep it alive. against something like this. 1-1 and Hydra Speed going to be completing for Serral momentarily. He's, in fact, completed his +1 attack already. +1 Carapace is going to complete momentarily as well. Fires up the +2 missile. Already has Hive on the way. Will be a little switcheroo into Corruptors. uThermal, actually, the only thing he didn't really have going for him was the speed of the 1-1. It is Charge Lot Archon into Immortal for Showtime. And, of course, that is a fighting man's composition, if ever there was one, in terms of Protoss. Blink Stalkers can extract value very nicely over time. Really nice Observer here. Oh, but this army, it's got to be a little bit careful here. We do see a kill on the 4th base attempt of Showtime. Nice little backstab. Archon going to get dove as it's trying to warp in. Zerglings did get put on hold position. These Phoenixes... Oh, they're going to corral this army, but nice little turnaround snap off from Zugi. Still good control in the Phoenixes overall. They are being able to survive. It does get scary, though. Like, once the mutas are in numbers like this, a little bit of splash and everything disappears. We do have Corruptors on the way. So being able to force out Corruptors is a good thing, of course, for the Protoss. Well, for the Protoss Terran team. Do we have any Infestors on the way for Serral? No, he's gone straight up to Lurkers. So many Hydras on the field. Uh-oh. They're going to get caught a little bit here by uThermal's units. Lurker's going to try and burrow up. One of them does get taken down quickly. The other one will burrow. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, the army of Showtime is doing so much work. This is looking like it might just be a 2-0 here for Showtime and Thermi. The Marine tank push plus the Charge Lot Archon. A little bit of Immortal and Phoenix sprinkled in. Gonna get in before the Lurker numbers were big enough, before the army of Serral and Zugi. The armies could be well enough positioned. This is gonna be 2 bases dead for Zugi. And Serral and... I don't think Serral's gonna get anywhere near enough counterattack damage. They basically need to kill an equivalent amount while holding it home. And I don't see that happening. We've got Lurkers about to complete. A few of them did get taken out already. The Lurkers will burrow, but the defense on the other side of the map, I think it's just fine. Caustic Spray going to take down the missile turret in the mineral line. Eventually, almost enough repair there, but it's not going to matter regardless. Even if they shattered the natural of uThermal, they would not have been able to defend the main push. Seen the lineup for Pigsty 7 yet? Pigsty Fest 7? I have not. Damn, that was a pretty sick execution of attack. Ooh, Maximus Paximus Lambo versus Maru herO. All right, Serral and Zugi. Do we stick with them in the lower bracket? We certainly could. Ryungshin versus Christianer Kellizer. Christianer Kellizer having a pretty nice showing. How did Viper and Infinity get the number 6 seed? Serral, Byun, herO, Cure, Zaun, Clem, Classic, Raynor, Maru, Shin, Bunny, and Solar. Be nice to see Bunny have a good result. It feels like he hasn't had a good result in quite a while at this point. S tier lineup, absolutely. And then 4 players that will qualify through. Actually, I do know that one of the players will be qualified later. Sorry, so you guys want me to cover Serral, Zugi in the lower bracket? Probably upper. Yeah, I don't think there's really a wrong answer. We could look for the winner of Bunny SOS and Milky Cow Vanya. Don't get enough Zerg teams. I will say the double Zerg team, even with them playing it with two distinct styles, it almost is as though it's mech and bio. It's just that obviously the Roach Lurker is more like less power, more mobility. And the Mutaling is also less power, more mobility. Oh. Bjorn and Solar. Were they? Oh, they're about to play Percival. Oh, they just started. Well, that's okay. Damn, we could have gotten into Bunny SOS. Bah. Lambo and MaxPax could be beating herO and Maru. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on in that game. Oh, wow. Lambo's on 5 bases. Getting up towards Hive. Yeah, this looks like a pretty damn good situation for Lambo MaxPax. A Laser Hearthstone versus Spirit Gobbo. When's that? Oh, that'll be happening right now. They haven't started yet. We could go for that one. We could go for Laser Hearthstone and Spirit Goblin while we wait for the next one. Actually, yeah, no, it definitely looks like Lambo MaxPax are cooking. But herO is getting in towards carriers, and carriers in 2v2 are insanely strong. Still, what is Lambo's worker count at right now? Ultra timings in 2v2 can also be pretty insane. Who's casting the series between a Laser, Hearthstone, Spirit Goblin? I don't think anyone yet, but we can be the ones to cover it. Sprinkle some Storm on it. How were I assume some people were watching uThermal stream? How was the comms between Showtime and uThermal? Oh, you meant MaxPax Lambo versus Maru herO? Wardy's covering that at the moment, but I am going to see if I can get my hands on the replays. Grab those after. Bum 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 bum. Never mind. That is, this attack is going very poorly for Lambo and MaxPax, I think. They're so far ahead in supply, but... All right, yeah, we're going to get a laser Hearthstone versus Spirit Gobbo. Money for the Cabal. Money, money, money. Thank you, Bane Supper, for the tier 1 resub at 29 months. Nice. I feel like a laser and Hearthstone was a good combo last time they played. Am I mistaken, or did they win one of the bonus cups? I think they might have won one of the bonus cups. Best of one. Losers bracket. All right, here we go. I feel like right now this might be my favorite matchup in 2v2, but that's not set in stone by any means. Spawning up at the top right, it is a laser. The Zerg and his ally for the Shopify Rebellion. In the teal, it's Hearthstone. And their opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Spirits. With red Terran pieces and his ally, Goblin. In the orange. This is, of course, a shared main base, but a very wide open natural here on Yellow Jacket. Kind of neat. But yeah, Zerg Protoss versus Terran Protoss is a pretty fun combo. Pretty fun combo. Ping. Little ping action. One of my favorite things actually about watching some of the early 2v2 cups when Spirit and MaxPax were a team was how constantly MaxPax would ping. MaxPax would ping the minimap like 10 times a minute, 8 to 10 times a minute. Very quick robo. He is on a double gas, but this could be some... Actually, well, no, it probably won't be aggression because we got a third CC out of Spirit. He is a third CC enthusiast in 2v2. I don't know that I've seen Spirit do anything other than make a third CC. A laser is just shy of scouting this robo. That would be an incredibly good bit of information. He does have vision of one of the gases at the natural. This is a cheeky place to put an Overlord. A laser is going to be doing a little bit of a Ling Flood here. And with no Hellion coming in from Spirit, and is in fact going to be a quick siege tank, quick bunker. As long as a bunker completes in time, they should be fine. Oh, there's the scout. Okay. It is going to be a quick Immortal after the Observer. So it's just going to be kind of trying to stabilize the position. Harstem is going for a 3-gate here. Bunker not completed. The SCV did get sniped there. Uh-oh. This is actually very, very scary right now for Spirit and Gobbo. Goblin does not have Warp Gate done yet. Harstem is warping in aggressively off of a proxy pylon. No proxy gate. A laser did go for quite a few Lings with this. This was actually a pretty dedicated attack, relatively speaking. This is the biggest thing that I think a laser and Harstem can get out of this, though, is the fact that they can kind of poke this position. Immortal does have its barrier triggered. Good job from Harstem. Will they go for the drive-by here? There's a nice bit of Sim City. This is actually a really well-protected tank. I love the Sim City from Goblin here with Spirit. Bunker plus shield battery plus pylon equals Lings having to take a very long route, and a force field gaining a lot more value than it potentially you might expect. Oh, speaking of good value force fields, that's a nice little grab. However, Lings have been kept hidden, but they're not able to follow through. That is a really nice defense from Spirit and Goblin. Tanks and Immortals. It's kind of funny that I'm talking about the 3CC setup, but similar to how Spirit basically just plays turbo defensive in 2v2 to get up his strong eco, Goblin even adding to that by going for the quick robo and quick Immortals. Harstem and Elazer are not crazy behind in supply, and not, in fact, I would even say in a good position economically, specifically Elazer, but it's the tech. There's no layer, not yet started. Barely any gas for Laser. Harstem does have Blink about halfway done, but his economy is not great. The biggest thing is that a laser can drone like absolute mad. And in fact, he's taking a 5th base already here. But Spirit able to land this CC quite quickly. Oh. A nice snipe on a Marine of Spirit. There's no stim yet, and wow, they're actually moving pretty far forward. This feels like it might be a bit much to try and move out and secure this 3rd Nexus for Goblin. But I mean, 4 Immortals is so much. I'm thinking of the Lings mostly. To be honest, there's not a crazy number. And even without combat shields or 1-1, these are still stimmed Marines. There's still some well-placed tanks. Yeah, no, this would not really cut it. Goblin is going crazy with the Immortals, by the way. Just popped out his 6th Immortal, and he's building a 7th. This is a very cool play out of Goblin and Spirit. Immortals are just super jacked units. My favorite thing about the Immortal is how strong it's been for like quite a while, and it received a nerf to its attack speed, and for some reason people thought that would make it just a terrible unit. And it is not. It is still a very strong unit. Just pretty damn good all-purpose, tanky, good unit. +1 melee is done here for Laser. He actually fires up +1 missile, interestingly enough. Hearthstone does have his own +1 attack done. He's should be starting up +2 pretty soon. He's added on Colossus as well. And we've got a Laser. He's about to have a Lurker Den done. Once again, the eco of Hearthstone and a Laser has been very good. Very good eco. The main problem for them is the power that Spirit and Goblin are accruing over time is quite substantial. 4 hatcheries in production at once here, by the way, for Laser right now. He's actually... They're actually trying to take the bottom right corner, one of the bases that is just outside of a sensor tower. It's in vision of a pylon, this mineral line. Absolutely bonkers. Spirit firing up his 2-2. And Hearthstone adding on a second forge. He's going to start up his +1 armor. Getting Prism speed as well. God, this army, though, of Spirit and Goblin. Oh, that blink forward was... Ugh. A little bit wild here. Spirit gonna drop in on top of this base. Oh, but a Laser sees it. Lurkers are starting up the range upgrade. A quintuple drop. Is that right? Poking in at the front. Nice blink forward, snipes down an Archon, but they do not realize about this attack in the main. Recall is available. He will get the recall off, but is it going to be enough here? Colossus, ooh, one of them does get taken down. The second one, though, a second and third, going to get some big kills. Meanwhile, Lurkers of a Laser getting caught without coverage. That is so many Immortals. Lurkers do have the range finishing up momentarily, but it's not done quite yet. It's going to finish up in the middle of the fight. Goblin going to go for the attack here at the barrier. Helping a little bit, but I think that with the Stalkers of Hearthstone and the Colossus showing back up, I think this is going to be a defense for Laser and Hearthstone. However, that reopens the main base for business. And Hearthstone has 5 gates depowered. He's lost a lot here. Goblin staying mobile. Laser does have a lot of Ling Hydra, and the Lurkers are closing in. No adaptive talons, but they will still burrow up relatively quickly. Oh, this does feel like it's going to be a big pick-off on the army, but the recall is going to save the majority of the Immortals. Spirit did get driven out of the main base of Hearthstone. Zealot run by on the left side. There's some nicely set up cannons on that top left base. A Laser did lose these 2 bases here. Zealots will get intercepted before they can retreat back home. I would say overall that's actually okay for Laser and Hearthstone, as long as Hearthstone is able to repower his production, which he is doing exactly that right now. Got a ping in the middle of the map. Letting me know to look there as well, which is handy. Adaptive Talons, +2 missile, and Hydra Lunge, all going to complete within moments of one another. A Laser does have the Adaptive Talons done. Tanks on the high ground are going to be good here, but Lurkers coming in from multiple angles. High ground vision is granted by, an Observer of Hearthstone. That is very, very powerful. Ghosts, though, out for Spirit. Not in large numbers yet. A Laser and Hearthstone might feel like they want to go before the Ghost numbers get much higher. This is a huge concave, but the Lurkers from the low ground, the Colossus as well, going to make this unpleasant for poking. They need to wait until the army is more committed, but they're going to go for it now. Is this a far enough commitment? There's 4 Colossus here. There's a lot of Lurkers on the ramp. The Immortals not quite able to reach those Lurkers, and this army of a Laser and Hearthstone is cooking. A couple of Immortals do get in on top of this. There might not be enough front line here, actually, and it looks like Goblin. Oh, Goblin and Spirit just barely going to break through, but have they lost too much? There's still 3 Colossus on the field. Another one did show up. Getting slowly but surely picked away at. I think the Hydras can fight this with the Colossus supporting. It was a very messy, disjointed, long, continuous fight. but it ultimately does go in the favor of Hearthstone and a laser. How many ghosts went down there? 7. So many lurkers died. But 95 drones. Yeah, I think this comes down to the eco. All said and done. That was a pretty sick set of fights. Oh, Blink forward looking for the tank. He will get it. Just a single volley going through. Goblin, I don't think he's got enough supply left to support his ally. I think just a few too many losses for him. They really needed a perfect engagement here, and they got a good one, but not quite good enough. A laser now going to rotate over to the right side with a little bit of Hydra and a couple of lurkers. And should be able to kill this base. Actually, quite a few lurkers rotating over. Liberators being added on here. We are going to see Goblin going after this base of a laser on the left side. Meanwhile, a big warp in of Zealots out of Goblin will get defended by Hearthstone. Good job there. Drones burrowing on the left side. That's kind of cute. Meanwhile, we've got a laser pushing forward with the a really large Lurker Hydra army. Spirit going to try and deal with this, but the Lurkers do manage to set up here. There's not enough Ghost Snipes, not even close. I think only one, maybe. They needed to try something. They needed to keep more of the economy alive, but it's a laser and Hearthstone are getting it done here. Recall coming through out of Hearthstone, and that's going to allow him to defend this Nexus. 4 Immortals, 4 Archons, and they're actually going to do way better against this army. They actually do really, really well, but not quite well enough to clear it up. And this was the majority of Goblin's remaining force. He finds that last Colossus, but he's going to lose all of those valuable units. Meanwhile, Hearthstone actually warping in DTs into his opponent's main. Damn, what a sick match between these two. This is a best of one, remember. Winner advances, loser is already at home because they're playing from home, but loser is eliminated. Robo facilities trying to be targeted down here by the DTs. They're just creating little pockets of unpleasantness. Oh, nice snipe. Oh, look at this. Look at this tug of war. That's so dumb. Zealots on the bottom side, though, going to find Spirit's last orbital mining base. There is a planetary in the middle. That is the only position that Spirit and Goblin, I was going to say, but really just Spirit holds in earnest. Command center on the bottom side may end up getting taken down. Oh, actually, it's not being targeted by the Stalkers. They're just kind of doing their thing. Meanwhile, though, in the middle, Ghost getting surrounded by some Lings. Snipes will come through, but the army of Hearthstone on the right side keeps this army of Spirit from being able to pounce on the Zerg Force. To be honest, I don't think he could have pounced on it anyways. That's too many Lurkers. More DTs warping into the backfield. GG is called. And Hearthstone and a laser take a very exciting best of one and advance on to the next round. Well done. Can you check it out around... I think I saw Widowmine shoot into a lurker as I was burning it and nullify the Widowmine shot like when a worker goes into grass. That is correct. It doesn't nullify it, but you don't get hit by the main attack. I can confirm that that's how it works. You get hit by the splash, but not the main attack. If, yeah. That burrow functions the same way as dodging the main attack. But the splash still hits. That was a pretty sick series right there. Ooh, Jumi Gabe versus Nikorak Gerald. Spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man. Probably way too hard to execute on purpose in a game, though. I wouldn't say way too hard. It's more like, well, there is always a lot going on. But obviously it is worth it if you can do it. It's the same thing as like morphing a spore crawler to do. Actually, that's more like the gas thing. Morphing a spore crawler to dodge the mine shot while you still bait it out, which is great. All right, so we could look for Bunny SOS. Winner of Bunny SOS versus... winner of Bunny SOS and Alex Fiant versus Serral Zugi. Young Yakov and Percival beat Solar and Beyond. Oh, that's big. Solar and Beyond won the first monthly cup. The first big one. Damn. That is pretty sick. Captain Planet. Okay, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Oh. Very well played there from Laser and Harstem. When the 5 medevacs went into the main base of Harstem, I thought they were in huge trouble. But, nah. Ended up being just fine for him. Thank you, Bragg Muffin, for the 2-1 resub at 57 months. 07's in the chat. 57 months is... It is up there. I appreciate it very much. Also, welcome, Krabuki. Good to see you. MaxPax and Lambo did ultimately complete the 2-0 of Maru herO. The old man squad? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Indy is covering Jumi Gabe, it looks like. Oh. Wait, what interface is Indy using? Oh, damn, that looks so good.
Dla nich kupują czas. Hero Marine robi dużego dropa. Teraz najlepiej byłoby zaatakować. To są w sumie 2, może 3 tanki. Jeden jest dość daleko, więc można by
Also the one
mocno
uThermal
podejść.
uses as well. Oh.
Czas na dodanie kanona. Ej, tu jest blokada? O, uwięził sobie chyba sporo część wydobycia Geralt, mam wrażenie. A nie, dobra, jest przejście, spokojnie. Dobra. O nie. Trochę oberwali.
Ruppies.
Marin dalej leci desantem. Bardzo niebezpieczna chwila. Aż 4 wyżej będzie zdobyć tę pozycję. Kuleczki lecą, ale niewiele Oj, dobra, trafiło Disruptora. Tu jest fatalna bitwa, jeżeli chodzi...
O. Full Italian team of Rainer, Baby Marine, Alex, and Larimbo. That would actually be kind of cool to do a 4v4 with countries. That would be kind of cool. uThermal and Showtime versus Milky Cow and Vanya. Wow, Milky Cow Vanya 2-0'd Bunny SOS. Oh, damn. Didn't even occur to me, really. Which... Lambo, Hero Marine, Showtime for Team Deutschland. And then I guess Jumi probably would be the fourth. You could go... There's actually a lot of possible fourths. Ah. Apparently they just used WCS 3.0. Oh, that's so cool. Huh. Okay, Gerald and Nico did end up winning. Which means they're up against Harstem and a Laser. I feel like we got to go for that one. For Team Finland Sumi, we have Serral, just Serral. He's literally playing with another countryman in this tournament, and it's just like... There is Game Heart 3.6. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Indie helping us upgrade our UI. Absolute legend. Absolute superhero. Direct down the link. It'll download automatically. Interfaces. Oh, do I already have GameHard 3.6? Oh, GameHard 3.7. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Dan Archon and D Panther. It's the blood sacrifice he demands I have trouble with. I know, it's just the most demanding. The most. Okay, so this should work. Cool. All right, okay. So it is going to be Nikorak Geralt versus Alazer and herO. And then winner of that will face off against Maru and herO. Am I going to stay up for Wardy's tournament after to cast that is? I don't think that is open for me to cast, but I would. But I don't think it's open for me to cast. Thank you very much for Jumi for the raid. My man. My man. Do it. Oh. Hell yeah, we gotta give them shout outs for sure. We'll win this best of 1 2v2. It's gonna be a laser and is it herO and a laser? Oh, we put herO as first billing. Oh, that's herO and Lambo. We'll put a laser and herO, because I feel like a laser's been popping off a little bit. Although, a laser did beat herO at Homestar Cup. Geralt and Nikorak. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Indy is an awesome lad. He was so fun to work with what was the tournament? Safe House 2. Safe House 2. He was just fun. He was just fun. He did the clean feed for that, and he was bantering a little bit via the remote PC setup that we used. It was fun. Oh. Okay. So how we doing, everybody? Safe House 2, not safe for work. That is a slightly misleading title, but... I mean, when is a stream ever safe for work, you know? When is it really? Is it ever? Not so much. Not so much. It doesn't matter. Maybe a laser and... Oh, oof. Yep. That do be a sign of the times. It sure do be. Safe House 4, not safe to work. Left 4, dead 2. Left 2, dead 4. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a good time. Once again, uThermal, absolute legend for putting this on. Oh, he's playing some hefty Reaper. Oh. Oh, and he's kind of rocking it too, actually. Kind of rocking it. Wow, damn. Showtime and Thermi got them in game 1. Wowie zowie. Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. Actually, they're making Spaceballs 2. I can't believe that. That is actually happening. 2027. It is wild that that is happening. Truly an incredible event. They made Gladiator 2 after 20 plus years after. I feel like the difference there, though, is that, like... Spaceballs 2 felt so much more... like, just like a fun meme, you know? Oh, is Indy... Oh, is Indy not covering this one? Oh. Is it too early for a beer? Ah, it's Sunday. Why not? I ain't gonna tell you how to live your life. I ain't gonna tell you. Oh. Oh, wait. Is this... Huh. Okay, this is not what I was thinking. Okay, this doesn't have the income stuff on the side. Interesting, interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is a laser. And his ally, Harmstum, for the Shopify Rebellion. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Geralt. And his ally, Nikoract. Why did I put a... What? Why did I change it to Nikoract being up 1-0? This is a best of 1. How did I even do that, first of all? It is going to be a double gate opener from Harstum. Mighty Miku and Kevin. Miko. I was like, wait, that's not. Actually, yeah, a laser with the name Mikoract. That just makes me smile. Are there customizable options in Game Heart, or do you have to like? Do you have to edit some of the files? I have no idea. Migraine sucks. It sure does. Sorry to hear that, Bane Supper. That is no fun at all. Geralt gonna try and be a nuisance here with the probe. Hatsune Mikoract. That is cheeky. Nice little move here from Nikorak, speaking of which. Well, I guess combo move from Geralt and Nikorak. It does feel so weird with the interface as it is. But it is really nice that we see the worker counts constantly. That's actually super fantastic. I'm going to try the 3.6 version after this, because I think I prefer that one. I think I prefer that one quite a bit. By the way, I do love the little flower that shows you the midpoint of the Nexus. Or I guess midpoint of the base. I will say the production tab looks particularly small. It does mean it takes up less of the screen, which is very valuable for 2v2. Like, very valuable. Harstum has gone for a lot of 3 gates in this tournament overall. He's going for a 2 gate here and a quick Twilight. Winner of this will play Maru. Maru and herO in the next round, I should say. By the way, if you did try and get in the game, or if anyone wants to let him know. Oh, the hold position, so sick. So sick. The block. The Aaron Balake. 27 Ling, or 27 drones. It is going to be a big Ling flood here. Oh, Nikorak. Uh-oh. He's going to need to pull the SCVs very quickly here. But they're not doing it, actually. It is a DT Shrine coming in from Harstum. A laser taking a 4th hatchery. This feels very scary. I feel like this next set of, like, yeah, they can go. It's a lot of Marines, sure, but, oh, there's the wraparound. That's very good. That's going to eliminate a lot of DPS. Bunker gets taken down. The Banshee does not have Cloak. Siege Tank is not in time either, but the Cloak, the Banshee will get saved for the moment. SCV is going to get hurt. And by hurt, I mean killed. Nice little split away from a laser, knowing that he didn't need a lot of lanes to kill that, thanks to the high ground splash damage. Oh, these Stalkers have got to be a little bit careful here, but they also have to be careful here for Geralt. This was a bait, and it was a great bait. Oh, man, this is such a difficult map to secure your natural on against a Zerg Protoss. This is such a good move. We've seen this time and again from Harstum and a laser on this map in particular. Now, this is actually going to be really good. That's a lot of Stalkers getting chased down. Blink not yet done for Harstum. And it won't be for the next Blink either. But Geralt kind of lets Harstum's 2 Stalkers off the hook, but it's weird to say off the hook when he lost like 4 Stalkers there. Meanwhile, rotation coming up to the top right. Banshee in the natural of Harstum. This was, I mean, it was a lot of damage taken, but if they can kill this 4th base of a laser while doing the damage that they've dealt to Harstum. Yeah, Harstum's eco is not fantastic right now. It's okay, but it's not amazing. Stalkers, though, are going to try and get in the corner. Is there enough Lings to clean this up? Not yet, and it's good positioning. Very good positioning from Geralt. 15 Blinky boys. Uh-oh. This looked initially very good for Elazer and Harstem, but too many Stalkers went down on the retreat. Oh. Banshee. Oh, nice blink to the low ground to snipe that Banshee. Good stuff from Harstem. Ooh, but these two Stalkers are going to get... Well, they're going to get trapped if they don't move right now.
Your allies are in battle.
But they won't move right now. Ooh. Second Banshee did get taken down. Good job by Harstem there. Geralt just missing these two Stalkers.
Under attack.
Oh, wow. He wants to hold the base or this position, and he will. Oh, Geralt's got to be very careful. He is really, really far out on the map. These lings. I love this move from Elazer right here. He wants to cut this off, but good blink to the high ground from Geralt, avoiding what could have been a disaster. And honestly, I almost want to say should have been a disaster. Elazer is rebuilding his fourth. He's the only Zerg player in this matchup, so creep, of course, is going to be beneficial for him. And, I mean, it's just good in terms of providing vision. God, this Pylon has actually been such a nuisance. Pylon and Gateway combo. Oh, these Stalkers. Oh, he blink after this? Yes, he will. Stim is done. That's a lot of tanks. This fourth base of Elazer's in so much trouble. Once again, he's got a lot of supply, but a lot of it is morphing into Ravagers. Lings finally, I think, going to clean up this Pylon. Oh, blink forward coming in from Harstem. He did take down one tank. Ravagers trying to land the vials. Is that the combo vial? Yes, it is. Gets both tanks that were clumped up. Blink forward, almost sniping him out of back, but not quite. DT's actually saved the Pylon. That is insane. That is ridiculous. Even though that was defended, and it was a good defense, again, Elazer's base gets taken down. But, I mean, he's on 65 drones. Harstem's gotten up to 60 probes. That base that kind of snuck up on the left side has completed. We've got cannons coming through, or cannon. Are there any other cannons? No, just the one for the moment. Now, finally, this has been taken down. Actually, road speed is done for Elazer. He's getting in towards his own 1-1. Nikarak, this... Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow. There's a fog in the air. There's like a haze. Made it look like the engineering bay was grayed out there for a minute. Welcome, Bellium. Good to see you here. Geralt adding on a Robo Bay here. Harstem going for the Colossus. He's already got his Robo Bay done. Ooh, snipe attempt on a Ravager. Just shy 1 HP on this bad boy. Laser has completed his 1-1. Is it go time? Is the question. And I would say it just well might be. Ooh, nice blink. Actually body blocking these two DTs. Good job from Harstem. And he's got his own DT on the left side as well. Colossus is going to be very valuable against these Marines. Billing forward, though. Oh, he just barely didn't kill it. 1 HP Ravager now with 3 HP Colossus. The armor upgrade actually do make a difference. Does make a difference there. The change from HP to armor on 50 HP. That would have died on the old Colossus. 50 more shields, 50 less HP means attacks are not affected by armor. Actually, would it have made a difference? It would have been close. Maybe it wouldn't have. Maybe the Colossus wouldn't have died anyways. Maybe it would have survived with 1 HP, but I think 3 HP would have been a different... Yeah, no, I think it would have been 3 HP. I think it would have just died. Maybe exactly. A laser able to kill the third base of Geralt as part of Harstem, or well, all of Harstem's army and part of a laser's army. Distract on the left side. And now, this one feels all but ogre. Third base of Neekrak trying to land here. Already gets knocked down to like half HP. Ooh, Colossus from the low ground. They're actually very, very handy here. Hearthstone forces the siege up. Oh, and he blinks forward. He snipes down one of the tanks. Honestly, considering that's kind of the only answer to Colossus right now at the moment, 2 Vikings do get fired up. I actually don't hate it, even though that was kind of an expensive loss. Another blink forward comes in and gets another tank. And this is looking like it is going to be the end of the game here. Disruptor shot does connect on a lot of Roach Ravager. And Disruptor's still going to be very good against this. But Neekrak losing almost his entire force in the meanwhile. Even as the Ravagers and Roaches get blasted pretty hard, Neekrak has lost his entire army. He loses the third base. Roach Ravager is still a lot of supply. Good splitties there from a laser against this next round of Ruppies. Even... Well, as long as the Ruptors get mostly split against, which they do very nicely here by Hearthstone, disengages as the Ruptors get fired out. Now the blink forward comes in, snipes the one that was firing, and that is going to be all she wrote here. Hearthstone and a laser. Going to wipe out the army of Geralt and going to take down their opponents. And they will move on to face Maru and herO in a best of one in the loser bracket. Best of one. Best of one. Best of one. Game Heart 3 or WCS 3.0? Oh, it's Game Heart 3, not WCS 3.0. Oh, okay. uThermal uses... Oh, man, yeah. Well, I'm a silly Billy. Silly goose. uThermal and Showtime and Milky Calvania are at 1-1. Whoa. Was the opposite of a blessing in disguise? It's a very good question. That is a very good question. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Poisoned apple. Once again, a laser and Hearthstone cooking along here. I am pretty excited to see Maru herO laser Hearthstone. It's a bit of a legendary combo. Couple of legends, yeah. Year of Hearthstone for sure. May very well be. It may very well be. Christiana and Kelazur have had a pretty solid day as well. At first I was like, they kind of have an easy-ish bracket, but 2-0ing Ryung and Shin, well, that justifies, you know, them, that's a very, very good result, I'll say. And it makes me think, like, well, regardless of the strength of their bracket, perhaps they would have just been here. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Well, the good news is we're going to use the correct interface for this next one. Yeah, we do need to drink some water, don't we? I do a pretty terrible job of staying hydrated, don't I? Don't I? I do a terrible job of it. Desiccated. It would actually be so sick if uThermal and Showtime won this one. Hydration. Hydrate. Hydrate. Continue hydrating. You must hydrate ceaselessly. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-dum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dun dun dun Inspector Gadget dun 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 hoo. Now that you mention it, you do start to look like a raisin. Nice. Self-confidence through the floor. Do they sell Brondo? The Thirst... Wow, what is it? The Thirst Mutilator. God, so good. The Thirst Mutilator. Thank you, Ponyo Bonyo, for the... Well, I guess that's the Proto-Stegosaurus with the gifted sub on that one. Also, welcome, Ponyo Bonyo. Hope you're doing well. The Thirst Mutilator. So good. Do we want to do a brain teaser while we're waiting? Does my brain really need more teasing? You know? Sure. Why not? Will we ever see Steadfast play an attorney? In the Pig Viewer Tournament, beating a favorite opponent in under 10 minutes, casted by Pig Live. Nice. Close game versus Railgun, and beating a 5.1k Zerg in a 20-minute game. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. Gots to see. Not bad at all. Using the ESL Weekly NA Top 4. Yes? Is that... Was it top 8 or top 4? Top 4 would have meant money. I think I was top 8. Yes, round of 8. And then I played MaxPax. Oh. So what's your excuse to lose to MaxPax? Well, you know, I'm just not cats. Is the main problem. Oh, this is going to be so hype. This is going to be so hype. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's not like he's very good or anything. This MaxPax guy, he barely wins 80% of the games he plays. What is he even doing? What is he even doing over there? $2v2 Fantasy League? Oh, wow. Damn, look at this. There's so much going on here. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right of Rohana. It is a laser. And his ally, the Shopify Rebellion's Hearthstone. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Vitality Maru. And his ally herO for T1. We're here. We made it. Damn, this is so wild to look at. Oh, look at that. We got the income. Oh. Interestingly, the only thing this doesn't have is the ability to show whether it's a best of 1, best of 3, best of 5. But that is kind of okay because this is just a best of 1. I shouldn't mess around too much with the interface. Whether he liked his build and he was like, no. CC first. Oh. CC first into Trurax. Out of Maru. Can overlay like herO meaning? What do you mean? Like that instead of best of 1? Oh yeah, I could, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think I'll just revert back to 3.6 because I think the one Indy's using has the best of as an option. I just want to check that. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, Control Shift S. Oh, okay. Well, no. Maybe not. Control Shift S. Oh, we did it. Oh, there we go. Double Adept on the other side of the map of Hearthstone. Getting in here. We'll be able to find some probes. Ooh, nice little wraparound. But that is 5 workers killed. That's a lot of damage. Just got the units lost. Oh, this is hype. This is hype. Okay, we found it. We found it. Oh, we got to put best of 1. Accidentally switch it to best of 3. A laser going to be going for a big Ling Flood. The 27 drone Ling Flood has been a laser's go-to in this matchup, it seems. No shield battery for herO, but some well-placed SimCity and sentries. SCV is going to be pulled to allow for a defense here. Hearthstone. Oh, nice little snipe on a probe by a laser. Once again, this is just a best of 1. Oh, are they going to go for it here? Yes, they are. That's a good force field, though. Shield battery will complete. This was maybe an ill-advised committal. They do depower the shield battery, though. Oh, and the wraparound on top of the Marines of Maru. He gets the block. Only 1 Marine makes it into the bunker. But there's so many Marines that it's just fine here. So much damage output from Maru's army. Shield batteries, 2 of them, trying to be repowered here. Adept of Hearthstone somehow getting into the main. This is a strong bullying move. Oh, that's a very nice force field from herO, but the Lings show up. SCVs will kind of hold these stalkers in position, getting a kill on 1. Another one getting taken down by herO. This is going to be a defense out of Maru and herO. That's a very nice force field there. Gets another kill. Good force fields from herO. Hearthstone lost a lot of stalkers. Oh. A laser is still building some lanes. He started to drone out of it. Okay. He started to drone out of it. But blink is done. That's a bold blink forward. A laser and Hearthstone are going to try and take the fight. Maru will get surrounded here, but he cuts his way out. Oh, and he gets back into the bunker. And look at that. He dances the Marines out on the left side so the other ones could get back into the bunker. Oh, that's a sick little micro move from Maru. Wow. Very, very nicely done. A laser has been droning up heavily behind this. Ooh, unfortunate loss on one of those overlords there. Is that a blink forward for that? Can't quite tell. A laser on 4 bases. That is correct. And he is droning pretty hard right now. But this was heavily committed. Heavily committed. And Maru and herO are on a good economy. Maru's got his, good army, really. Look at the army supplies right now. Big difference in the aggregate. 20 army supply difference. And the medevacs provide so much power here. Drones are great, but only if they enable you to build enough units to fight what your opponent has. And a laser doesn't have anything. This is just absolutely going to be 2 dead bases. For a moment, it looked like they weren't going to check this position. In fact, these drones should be forfeit. Scan coming in, looking for the army of Hearthstone and a laser. Hearthstone still doesn't have blink. It only started a little bit ago. Maru dropping into the main base. This is actually going to enable them to kind of push this back. But the drop in the main is going to be nasty. He might just get the layer Well, get the hatchery as it morphed into a layer. It is dead. A laser is now on 1 hatchery. And yeah, he could have gotten the drones. But this is still very, very good. Oh, Maru, got to be careful with these medevacs. He does lose 1. That's an incredibly necessary kill. But I still don't think this is going to be enough. Maru and herO are now so far ahead. But, well, more in particular, a laser is so far behind. The thing is, because almost all of his drones escaped, once his hatcheries come back online, his economy is going to be right back in this game. And Maru did take a lot of damage early to his eco. 15 SCVs going down is not a small amount. So that 1 medevac going down may end up being a kind of big deal here. Oh, Maru, a little bit of F2. Caught. But he'll also just... No, he won't get out. Oh. Still, look at this army. Look at this army. Charge Lot, Archon, Blink Stalker. With a fair number of Marine Marauder. Nicely placed mines here. Ooh, Hearthstone didn't see them right away. That base is going to be taken down. Roaches of a laser are not going to be able to add enough. And this is going to be GG. Maru and herO blasting through in the loser bracket. Will take down the European squad. And the South Koreans take this one down. Ooh, Serral and Zugi just won their match, which means that they're going to be going up against Ryung and Shin. This is the overlay we needed. Agreed. This is a dope overlay. Yeah, the hold from Maru herO was outstanding. Zerg Protoss is a strong combo with Fungal Storm. It's just a strong combo in general. I think there's a lot of strength to it. Feels like you can go from strength to strength. Okay, so the question right now is, do we look for Ryung Shin versus Serral Zugi? That'll be a Zerg Terran versus a double Zerg. Well, who is covering... Is anyone covering that matchup? I don't think so. Isn't Protoss and Terran more advantageous? What am I missing? Protoss and Terran has a really, really strong combo army if you play, like, Phoenix Mech. But mobility advantages can be really strong. Even Solar and Beyond previously were making me think, like, oh, wow. I've been sleeping on Zerg Terran. It's very map dependent, is the thing. Very, very map dependent. Ultimately, just any combo is going to be stronger than, on paper, than a non-combo. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Is the map with a broken lid position vetoed? I'm not 100% sure if there is one in 2v2, but it's... I know the one you're talking about in 1v1, Winter Madness. But I don't know if there is one in 2v2. Oh, it looks like Wayne and Milky Cow just finished their series, their best of one. Wayne Milky Cow versus Maru herO would be a fun match. There is a non-zero chance Wait, Def Mars and Zardiant beat Milky Cow and Vanya, which means they're going up against Maru and herO. Ooh. That's kind of sick. There's a non-zero chance that we could get Serral Zugi versus Maru herO, which would be very cool. You want Clem Serral? Clem Serral would be a bonkers combo. I'm going to run a quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into another best of one. Let me know, though, whether you want Serral Zugi versus Ryung Shin, or Maru herO versus Def Mars and Zardiant. Actually, wait a minute. Are MaxPax, Lambo, and Thermi Showtime, are they going to be going ahead? Looks like they're going to take a little break, actually. Nice. Who are Def Mars and Zardiant? They are a couple of just players on the EU ladder that are, I would say, 2v2 well, probably 2v2 specialists. Zardiant was pretty good at the SC Evo. He has been pretty good at the SC Evo mod. I do feel like Maru herO versus Def Mars Zardiant should be more of a one-sided match, just because, I mean, it's Maru herO. But also, we haven't seen Maru herO play besides, you know, today. Like, this is the first time we're seeing them play. But Ryung Shin versus Serral Zugi, that should, on paper, be a more even match. Yeah, I feel like I do have to go with that one. Ryung Shin versus Serral Zugi. Yeah, I think so. It'll also be really interesting to see a Zerg versus a... Oh. Oh my god, did they go right away? No, they didn't lobby link. Did they? Oh, it. Oh, please remake. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, yes. Goated. Goated Ryung. Goated Zugi. Oh, and look at this. They're on top of the colors, too. Oh, the players today, I just got to give them a little clap. Absolutely goated behavior. 10 out of 10. Would rave about again. All right, here we go. Oh, my tummy is making some rumblies. Thank you, Bamaball1, for the tier 1 resub at 18 months. Love it and doing for SE2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Shin in the orange. And his ally, it is Vitality's Ryung. Ryung Tuna, one of my personal favorite players. He's just a... He's just awesome. He's just awesome. Spawning up at the top, middle, top left of New Bed of Chaos. It is Basilisk Serral. And his ally, Zhuge. This is still going to take some getting used to on the interface side. Oh, yes. Forgot we've got the income. God, that's so handy to have that there. Yeah, Ryung, one of his most famous tournament results, just setups in general, was, of course, the victory over so many Protoss players in the fated, was it ESL round of 36 of an IEM, where he came in and replaced it. Are you sure about the intended Zhuge? I believe it's, I always mess it up. It's like Zhuge. Honestly, ZGL or ZGL. If one of them wasn't Serral, you would be a skeptic. You can be a skeptic even though one of them is Serral. It's challenging to play like this. Are we going to see some aggression out of Shin and Ryung? I would say if there's a combo that can potentially be punishing to a double Zerg team, Zerg Terran feels like there's the highest potential. You could have Shin, for example, playing Ling Bane, and then Ryung just playing Hellions. It is going to be funny to see the Zerg players' supply kind of surging ahead, and Ryung's lagging a little bit for the early game just because of how Terran takes a while to ramp up. Even though this is not an indicator of, like, Ryung being behind. It's just the nature of how this works. Looks like Zhuge is going to be going for Muta once again. We'll see what Shin elects to go for. He's taking a third hatch. And they're working away at these rocks right here. Ryung adding a Viking, which is very interesting. I mean, it is going to enable them to push multiple, well, kill multiple Overlords. Zhuge certainly going to be going for the Spire in a moment here. Yep. That's been the go-to. Here comes a little push. Oh, can they get the wall up? No! Ling Flood coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Queens of Zhuge in some trouble here. They're surrounded immediately. One of them goes down. Second one goes down. Roaches of Serral trying to come out here. But this is what I was talking about. The Ling Hellion. Queens and Roaches going to get surrounded for Serral. This is already a big problem. This is just a pressure. But it has found a lot of damage. A lot of damage here. Now Lings of Shin going to get into the main base and go for the scout. Zhuge did actually lose an Overlord somewhere, and it hasn't been rebuilt yet. Now Roaches of Serral will clean up and push back everything. But Ryung and Serral are on the same worker count. And that's not even accounting for the mules. Shin and Zhuge are not even close to the same worker count at this point. Do Serral and Zhuge just go for it? We do have Ryung going into mech. Mutas can potentially be a pretty potent play here. And Roach Speed is in production. Serral will start to drone out of this just now, but this is going to be heavily committed. It needs to get a lot done. And so far, it's not getting enough. It's trading reasonably well. Mutas are going to be able to clear up the front two Overlords of Shin. That will not supply block him just yet. Spore's just now starting up. But they build pretty quick, so they're going to be up in time. Ryung 3rd CC landed. No engineering bay. That is actually a big problem. This could enable these Mutas to really hammer Ryung here. And already going to be able to get, what is that, like 5, 6 SCVs? That's actually really, really nice. There's barely any anti-air. Is he building Cyclones now? He's got 2 on the way. 1 just popped out. Ooh, killing a Queen that went into the main base here. Meanwhile, Roaches of Serral, they're going to push in to Shin's 3rd base. The Roach speed advantage will allow them to be very mobile. And now the SCVs in the main mineral line of Ryung getting bludgeoned. Cyclone is in trouble. Viking is going to finally get... Oh, no, not quite taken down. No missile turret in the natural. He didn't build it yet. Ryung is trying to support his teammates on the right side. Siege Tank will siege up here. But the Mutas have gotten more than enough to bring Serral and Zugi back into this game. They have put them into a massive lead at this point. If they kill this 3rd CC, this is Ryung on death's door. He's already taken so much damage. He should be able to repair this up. But actually, hang on, the missile turret's still not done here. Viking is going to survive for the moment. The repair will keep this alive, but these Mutas are just popping the heck off. How many SCVs? 39 SCVs went down. Oh, does he have Tunneling Claws? He does. Ooh, that's nice for Serral. Overlord's now going to get cleaned up from Shin, the ones that were kind of just left on the map. Now they'll see this Overlord here, and surely that one will be the next target for these Mutas. Oh, and the Tunneling Claws Roach is going to get into the natural of Ryung. Now getting into the main of Shin. Natural of Shin. Wawa-wee-wa. Damn. There's a good amount of battle mech out now. But this is... oh, they didn't actually kill this Overlord here. They don't need to. I mean, obviously, it'd be nice. You know, limiting opponent's vision is fantastic in a situation like this where you're already in such a good position. If Shin and Ryung can even stabilize to keep themselves in this game, I will be surprised and impressed. 2 on upgrades on the way for Serral. Oh, there's the Tunneling Claw Roaches. Got to be a little careful. There is an Overseer on the way, so very good that those Mutas showed up. Otherwise, these Roaches might have been in huge trouble. Oh, Ling drive-by at Serral's base. We do have heavy tank production coming in for a moment for Ryung. Well, I say heavy tank. It was 3 tanks at once. That's not that crazy. And it was just 1 round of tanks, just to stabilize the defense a little bit. Serral, he's about to have Hive done. Now, you're not going to be able to abduct those tanks, but you are going to be able to potentially blinding cloud them. Viper's still going to be an effective tool. Of course, abducting Cyclone's going to be good as well. Serral did see a big portion of the mech army. Ryung did spot the little blur on the ground. He's able to get some big lock-ons there, killing, what is that, 5, 6 Roaches? I do like that Ryung has basically prioritized a fighting army over rebuilding SCVs. Not to say he shouldn't be rebuilding SCVs where he can, but making sure that he can provide the support to his ally. And as a result, the aggregate army supplies are actually in favor of Shin and Ryung at this moment. Shin and Serral are dead even, and Ryung has slightly more than Zugi. But, oh, actually, hold that thought. We got a big push coming in from Shin. He is down in upgrades. But this is a big army. Banes are going to come in. Blinding Cloud's going to be good. Widowmine's already firing. That's a massive fungal on the Banes. Huge chain fungal. All of the Banes going down. But is there enough for Serral to carry the victory? We are going to see Banshee. Oh, well, the Mutas just kind of magic box on top of the Cyclones. Weird to say that because they don't need to avoid splash damage. But the Banes coming in on the Hydras. They're going to get the clean up. And that is going to be Shin and Ryung's army getting obliterated. The Battle Mech Squadron will limp back home. What started out looking very promising in the engagement turned into a disaster as the Banes came in from the backside for reserve. Serral had enough to fight straight up, even with that big first chain fungal. Now those army supplies, they are no longer particularly close. Zugi, 11 more mutas. Also, he's got more drones than Serral at this point. He's been the one playing lower eco. Serral just going to regenerate up these roaches. Do love that. Obviously, the tunneling claws enabling some big regen. It's free healing. Do we have the... Yes, we do have Lurker range and Adaptive Talons on the way. Serral also starting up his +2 Carapace. Does have +3 missile. Pretty close to completing. Even just the Roaches and Hydras are going to benefit from that. But the Lurkers, I mean, they go gangbusters with upgrades. Even without them, they're still very effective combat units. But with them, they're crazy strong. Hydra Lurker... Or sorry, Hydra Infestor is not going to be able to fight a well-set-up Lurker army. And this army is well set up. Not to mention the fact that there are Vipers with blinding clouds available. Meanwhile, on the left side, I think there's enough mutas potentially to even, at the very least, hold this Battle Mech Squadron at bay. Speaking of being held at bay, we do have the siege tanks here. Oh, that Mutiling Bane. With the Mutiling Bane, he can certainly fight this if it goes too far. Mutas avoiding this setup here. Here comes the flank attempt. Ryung did kind of counter-rotate, but a duct coming in on the Cyclones. Vipers managed to get out of there despite the lock-ons. And as Ryung's army gets enveloped, GG will get called. Very well done by Serral and Zugi. And they survive to fight on to the next round of the lower bracket. 2, 4, 6, 8. These two guys are super great. Three, 5, 6, 7. This meme needs to die. Something, Clem. Now, we could look for Maru Hero versus Cristiano Kaiser. Or do we go with Serral, Zugi versus Gigi Machine, Shameless? They didn't play in the upper bracket. No, they did not. They did not. Dropping sick rhymes. The rhyme scheme. When in doubt, go Serral. Yeah, I know. I mean, you're never making a wrong call, I feel like. Although I will say there are some instances where if Serral was playing like a diamond player, I think it would we so seldom get Serral. It's true. It's true. We also so seldom get Maru, to be fair. But yeah, I'm good with sticking with Serral. Serral and Zugi. He used to be a freestyle rapper. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. He doesn't even need a beat. It's true. You might even say something that would be clever or witty. All right. We are back. We are back. Great little lower bracket run here from Serral and Zugi. So far. What is the payout? Is it still top 4? No, it's top 8. Ooh, okay. So these teams, top 8 for payout and points distribution. Oh, nice. Bottom. Do. So, okay, I suppose we should be taking a gander then at the points breakdown. The standings of the points. So 7th and 8th get 1 point, which I believe these teams have all guaranteed a top 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This is already top 8. So that's top. Well, that's top 2, top 3, top 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So even if yeah. Anyone eliminated at this point is in the money and has also locked up some of those 2v2 circuit points. But obviously, the teams are going to want more. They're going to want more. Serral and Zugi, by the way, did get 3 points in the January Cup. Oh. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying today's game so far. Hopefully. Almost strange watching uThermal play without trying to cheese. Yeah, without some like wild restriction or fighting like 4, gold players at once or something super outside the box. It is neat though. It is neat. I mean, needless to say, my guy knows his stuff. You can't do some of the crazy stuff that he does without understanding the game the normal way very well. You need to understand what regular art is to be able to be good at the abstract. And he is an artiste. Only attack with SCVs. He's actually pretty good at SC too. Who would have known? Who would have known that the man to win a DreamHack would be pretty darn good at the StarCraft 2. At the Veggie game. When was that? That was a while ago. That was... I'm going to have to dig into the old Liquipedia archives on this one. Sorry, it was an IEM. He won IEM Shanghai. He beat Neeb in the finals of that one. Wow, I did not know that. That is so freaking sick. 3-2'd Violet in the round of 4. 3-1 to Laser before that. 3-0'd Snoot before that. This was in 2016, end of July 2016. That is pretty freaking sick. Masa also had a sick result here. 3-1 Petit Drogo. Went 2-3 versus Showtime. This is when people finally realized, wait, this Masa guy is pretty damn good at the video game. Oh, damn. There's some names that we have not seen in a long time. Nurchio playing back then. Violet. Haas. Hydra, who actually got 3-0'd by Neeb. This is actually crazy, too. Neeb 3-0, 3-0, 3-0'd his way to the finals before he was beaten by uThermal. Wow, this is a sick tournament run. This is a freaking sick tournament run. .3-0 Snoot, 3-1 Laser, 3-2 Violet, and then 4-2 Neeb in the grand finals. Damn. Regional qualifiers. Oh, wow. When he qualified through the bracket, he beat someone named Sioris, who you may not be particularly familiar with, but was the best player ever from Mongolia. Then he 2-0'd Showdown, and then he actually dropped a map to a Swiss Zerg player named Mamba in the qualifying match, but he did beat him 2-1. Mamba. That is... There was actually a surprisingly decent number of players from Switzerland. Did he play Brood War? That one I'm not so sure about. How does uThermal fund the tournaments? Is there like a Patreon? He's got a Matcherino. And, well, for this one, someone donated $5,000, $5,000 USD. And another person donated $5,000. And then someone donated $50,000. And they invested that money, turned it into $16,000. I'm so sorry. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That is a reference. References are off the chain hook, bro. Ooh, MaxPax Lambo versus Trigger Clem. Oh, that is an upper bracket finals. That is a proper upper bracket finals. Bum bum bum. Da da da. And it's gone. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom of Reclamation. It is GG Machine. And his ally, Little Fairies Shameless. And their opponents... Oh, they're doing it. It is Serral for Basilisk. And his ally, Zhugliang. Oh, it is a best of one. And after many, many years... Oh, we got a 16-second pool timing. 12 pool plus 13-12? I believe so. I believe so. Possibly a 12-11? No, this feels like a 13-12. Scout comes in from Shameless. Reclamation. It is going to be tough. This is where we have the, you know, there was somebody in the chat who was saying, oh, it's impossible to hold a double 12 pool. Scattered right away? Yes. Very helpful. Spotting the gas, very important. Gonna let them know how committed or not this is. And the answer is it's pretty darn committed. No Cybercore getting started up yet for Shameless. He wants it at the front. This will for sure cancel this base. Will GG Machine be able to put together a defense, though, against this double Zerg onslaught? One player going for a 12 pool, one player going for a 12 pool gas is very interesting. It is just going to be Speedlings. He stopped mining gas completely. Here come the Lings of Serral. Shameless cannot contest this hatch, not with one Zealot. And I don't think he can with two. Drones are going to try and pull. This is, I don't know. Oh, nice wraparound on one of Zhugliang's Lings there. But the Zealot gets taken out before the second one joins. This is big problems here. Oh, that's a pretty good fight. They might want to be sharing control with the Lings until Ling speed kicks in. They're not doing so. There is that Ling speed now. Oh, Drone's trying to surround here. Is this an okay fight? Yeah. Wow. Okay. That has been held at the moment. But how many drones went down for GG Machine? A lot, but not an unrecoverable amount by any means. How many drones went down? 11. And a probe. But they hold the hatchery. And once again, this was a big commitment. Excellent scramble defense. Unfortunately for Serral and Zoogie, that was not perfect execution on the attack. And a little bit of... It's so difficult because you need to respond so quickly, moving back and forth with the Lings. And in this scenario, it makes it really, really challenging. This is going to be a kill on all these Lings, by the way. It's just a matter of can they get anything in response. He gets one Ling. Shameless. 29 probes, but he just now starts his Nexus. However, the Oracle being out is a big deal. Serral is on 29 drones. We do have spores in production. One already on the way for Serral. He's going to rely on the Oracle, or sorry, the Queens for the moment. But he actually doesn't have the Queens in position at the natural. However, they're in position in the main. Shameless still going to go for a drone. That felt risky, and he did get the drone. That's a lot of damage on the Oracle for that, though. I don't think that's worth it. Serral's economy is already booming. And killing one drone... I mean, I suppose they felt like they needed to get something done. Look at this. We got a drone getting sniped on the other side by Zoogie. And GG Machine is still in recovery mode. Zoogie has already passed him, in fact. This still got what it wanted to done. I think you go for the cancel here. No, he's not going to. Well, the Queens are a little bit out of position, so he will be able to grab one drone. Nice pull on the drones, though, to save the other ones. Oh, can he kill that Oracle? Nope, not able to get it. Would have needed to target fire perfectly on the stutter step. If he had, he would have killed it. He had exactly enough damage. Killing those two creep tumors is kind of funny. But it does make sense. I mean, it makes the Queens more mobile. And that is highly valuable. Double Stargate Phoenix coming in from Shameless. If they can identify that. Oh, that's a nice kill right there. Ah, this is Serral controlling Zoogie's Lings, by the way. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You can see the orange outline on the red Zerglings. Serral sniping down 2 of GG Machine's drones. Very nice. And now it is going to be Zoogie controlling a small pack of Lings of his own. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. I love so much that we can see that. Zoogie getting a Spine Crawler, getting a Baneling nest as well. That is a very unsuccessful Adept Shade buy. Yeah, he did not kill a drone. That drone is from earlier. Oh, here come the Phoenixes. He did get a Queen. Did he get 1 or 2? Oh, does lose 1 Phoenix. But these are dead Queens. Zoogie going way too far forward. That is going to be 1, 2, and 3 dead Queens, surely. That is a big loss. Oh. Stasis Trap getting dropped at the 3rd. Roaches of Serral trying to find an opening, find some value. Oh, but what they find is a Stasis Trap. Lings of GG Machine are being tracked here by Zoogie. Lings trying to drive by. Oh, nothing in the wall right there. That's going to be a painful little drive-by, a little run-by. I don't know why I'm saying drive-by all the time. Oracle's out of energy. Only one of them has energy right here. That means he loses like 5, 6 probes. Meanwhile, this did end up effectively distracting their opponents and buying time for the Hydras to pop out. Those Phoenix kind of had a bit of an opening to get a lot of value. But now not as much. It is still going to be difficult to keep those Hydras in position. Zoogie does have +1 melee, but so too does GG Machine. Zoogie would have won that fight if it had been +1 melee versus 0-0. But didn't realize that his opponent also had the +1 melee, so he ends up taking the fight. It's still close enough to an even trade that I think it's fine. But that's probably why he took the trade thinking, oh, okay. Yeah, I want to fight this. Zugi, no +1 Carapace. Meanwhile, we do have +1 Carapace on the way for GG Machine. Zugi only on 32 drones here, but Ling's driving by, running by into the natural of GG Machine and the main. That is going to find a lot of damage. Oracle will keep the second queen alive, and the drones in the main mostly getting saved here. That actually wasn't anywhere near as much damage as I expected. Phoenixes don't have Indian Pulse Crystals. In fact, the Fleet Beacon just started up. That is a lot of damage, though. Mass Phoenix in 2v2 can be so nasty to deal with. Hidden Banes! He got the Hidden Banes! Oh, that mineral line got blasted. GG Machine has lost 52 drones in this game. What is the income looking at right now? God, GG Machine and Zugi are both very low on their work account, but Zugi is adding 8 more drones. The Mass Phoenix is a problem. But an Infestation Pit starts up. Pings it, says, okay, it just started. Carrier's gonna get started up as well. We do see... Is that 2 or 3 Overlords there? I feel like that might have been 3. Hard to say. GG Machine and Zugi have lost so many more resources than Serral and Shameless, which does make sense, of course. Shameless and Serral have not had a big fight. Banelings are going to be able to kill all of these. Right now, Speed Banes actually just counter Zugi and Serral. Just straight up, they just counter them. There's no lurkers. Infestors are on the way, though. 5 Infestors. The big question is, will they be out in time? And... oh, these Lings. Oh, we got a Sneaky Bane Morph. Sneaky Bane Morph on the side. But it will get tracked down. Well, he didn't actually go for the Morph of the Banes, but he wanted to. Fungal growths are going to be a big problem potentially for these Phoenixes. Oh, Serral wants the fungals, you know it. But that would have been a bit of a bait, because there was enough distance between the Hydras, so I like that Serral held the fungal there, did not go for it. The other thing is it's important to consider, is that Ling Bane, he needs fungal growths to deal with that. Oh, they're going to try and get in here before the carrier count is too high. Nice use of the Roach here, baiting out this one stasis trap. This is basically Hydra Infestor. Here comes the fight. No. Tries to bait out a fungal. He does bait it, but he loses a couple units for it. 2 Banes in particular is the big thing. Oh, now Zugi adding his own Banes. He doesn't have Bane speed, but just the Banes defensively, staying on top of his allies' army, will create a lot more safety, and it'll make it a lot more difficult for the engagement to come in. Speaking of engagements, massive fungal growth on the Phoenixes on the back line, getting a lot of those units. Carriers are out. Does he have Microbial Shroud? No, but he's going for it now. There's no armor on these ground units. Very good split on the Banes right here. Ooh, getting a nice little connection on a couple of Lings. Banes of GG Machine. We're going to see the game-deciding fight very soon here. Infestors get targeted down by the Carriers, but the Banes of Zugi driving the Banelings of GG Machine away. That's going to be a dead base. Serral and Zugi going to continue to push forward up the ramp. Carrier count is gigantic, but the Interceptor count is not super high. Oh, Infestors. Oh, he lifted up a Hydra here. Now going to come in with the Phoenixes from the back, but most of the Interceptors have already been cleaned up. No Microbial Shroud even needed. It's not done yet, but it's not needed either. Meanwhile, Lings of Zugi into the main base of GG Machine. Serral and Zugi are doing it. Lings on the other side of the map are going to be a nuisance, but they are not going to win the game. Meanwhile, Serral moving away from the natural of Shameless, which has already been killed. And we are going to see the game being called. GG Machine on 8 supply, Zugi on 77, but Serral maxed out. Actually approaching, yeah, no, he just now has more supply than all 3 of the other players combined. Banelig's going to try and engage here. Microbial Shroud. Going to keep these Hydras alive. The armor bonus is gigantic, which is everything against the carriers. And as Michelle Branch would say, you're everything to me. Intercepting a couple of those Hydras there is pretty nice. Really nice moves here from Serral. Just stutter stepping to kill those interceptors. Weirdly, if Shameless can find the right engagement and clear up all these Hydras, this might actually still be doable. Look at the army value. Oh, the Infestors. Okay, one of them does get taken down. The other one dropping a nice Microbial Shroud. Can't afford that many more Interceptors. That's a good point. In fact, I don't think he's really mining. Oh, Time Morph going to get dropped. The Cloaking Field as well. Shameless has still a lot of Interceptors. This might still be doable. It's +2 attack on the carriers. Oh my god, is he actually going to do this? But wait. Can they eliminate them? In the meanwhile, this will drop the economy of Shameless and GG Machine to literally 0. Literally 0. 14 minerals on the field. No more Interceptors. Every Interceptor dead is not replaceable. Can they kill 45 Interceptors? Serral and Zugi. Spoiler, 25 spores. Says yes. Hydras of Serral. They've got their +1 armor now. GG Machine, Shameless, they're going to be forced to tap out. And the Golden Armada gets taken down. And that will be all she wrote. There were no buildings left either. GG Tasteless. I was looking at the blue in the main base of GG Machine, but there was actually nothing there. It was just blue overlords. Ooh, Serral Zugi versus Thermi Showtime. Thermi time. Clem and Trigger versus Lambo MaxPax is a sick match. Oh. Getting thermed on. GG Machine and Shameless do still pick up 40 buckies and 1 point. But I'm thinking they probably wanted more. This is a rematch from the upper bracket, no? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh. All right, we're going to do another 2.5 minutes of ads, and then hopefully we'll get into the next series. Once again, this is the uThermal 2v2 circuit with non-stop bangers. 2v2 is so cool. Damn, Lambo and MaxPax are going to take down Trigger and Clem in game 1. It's Jover. It does seem like 3-gate plus Ling or Ling Bane is crazy strong. Also, it might seem like a lot of people are not GGing. What is likely happening is they're... Actually, wait. Do I see when they type to their ally? Trigger and Clem lost. Just game one. Just game one. It's not over yet. And they are up in the winner bracket still. I'm so glad there's a loser bracket. This is freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Shameless asked a hard carry here. Yes, he did. He did indeed. But obviously was unable to do so. Because, well, he was losing his entire main. And there was no way to keep it alive. Not to mention the fact that there was never going to be enough damage to kill all the spores. Like, in theory, if Shameless is able to get 3 carriers out and somehow keep his natural alive, just basically like not even maybe a full base total worth of mining, like 6 to 8 mineral patches of mining, just enough to rebuild interceptors slowly, and eventually beat the Hydra army. Then he potentially could have built 1 Tempest and slowly chipped away. Thing is, Serral did such a good job of preventing his army from getting completely cleaned up. If the Hydras and Infestors all go down on the way back home, and they don't get, like, any trades, basically, at all, like, they don't kill Interceptors, there is actually a chance that just the carriers with their +2 clean things up. Will you be casting the games you didn't cast from Home Story Cup? I couldn't find VODs and only saw your casts. I certainly can cast some of those. Yeah. Is there a Liquipedia page for the standings? There is indeed. Let me copy link address. Nope, that's not at all. Yeah, I don't know. Can I delete my own comment? Well, that doesn't help. I think it actually does link to it, interestingly. But that's what you want. That's what we want. Steadfast with the boomer tech. Home Story Cup had some bangers in general. Yeah. Yeah. And some pretty massive upsets. Pretty massive. I will say the bracket was really fucking lame how it worked out in the top 8. Like, that part was, yeah, like Serral and Raynor playing in the first round, that just sucks. I mean, that's that can happen when, you know, one player is top 2 or second place, one of them wins their group. But, well, they use a randomizer, basically, is what they're doing. But I will say, yeah, like, Clem, Serral, Raynor on the same side of the bracket is not ideal. Not ideal. And then Swiss format or GTFO. I actually do like Swiss format. I don't think it's super great for StarCraft 2 in general. If you want to cover all the games. But it does also mean that you're after like the first, definitely after the first 2 rounds, but usually even after the first round, you're basically always getting quite good games. And if you like turn it into a long form Swiss format, it's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. Yeah, the order in which they played it, Jeremy, it was a little weird too. It was a little weird. It was a little all over the place. But hey, it's their tournament. They can do what they want. There was a tournament once upon a time that tried to... So what they did was legal. You know, what they did was fair and reasonable. It just ended up with a pretty unfortunate lopsided side of the bracket and a much less strong side of the bracket on the other side, which with 2 Germans on the easier side of the bracket definitely leaves like a weird feeling where you're like, ugh. I don't think anything sketchy happened, but obviously it when things bounce in a way, even with random chance, where that happens, it always looks a little bit funky. Once again, I don't necessarily think that there was anything untoward happening. Just that's why it's usually a good idea to do those kind of bracket draws on stream. But all that being said, there was a tournament, the Legacy of the Void Archon tournament that happened in Toronto. And it was a very large bracket. It was like a 64 team bracket. But they had group stages. They had group stage of 4-team group stage into another 4-team group stage. And they initially wanted to seed the bracket in such a way that even though a team came first place, they would have had to play another first place team because they really wanted Scarlet and... What was the team? It was Scarlet and somebody. Not Scarlet and Masa, was it? Who was it? I don't think it was Scarlet and Huck. But at any rate, they tried to actually rig the bracket. And because it was like a side tournament, it was a side tournament. It was a Legacy of the Void Archon mode tournament. It kind of got swept under the rug, and I think it didn't happen, but it happened to BioIce and No Regret, and they were like, what the hell? No, you can't do this. Like, this is... And they made a big stink about it, and I think it ended up not happening, but it definitely was a situation where it was like, because when you like have a 4-team group, obviously as it advances to the next round, first place, if it gets into the bracket, first place cannot play a second place team. Or sorry, first place cannot play another first place team. That's just like the most basic seeding. But they wanted to do it this way to get the BioIce No Regret team eliminated. Bias bracketing isn't fun for anyone except the people organizing the tournament. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I'm trying to remember when that tournament actually took place. I actually played in it. It was really unfortunate though, because I was pretty good at the game, but I had taken a while off. But I like my teammate actually, and it highlighted some of the weakness with Archon mode, which is that your teammate can actually act against you. So at one point we were getting like 1 base 7 raxed. And my teammate, so the map we were on, the Overlord was like out in front of the natural, and I was like, okay, it's getting shot by Marines. I'm gonna pull it back to a high ground pillar in front of our natural, like beside our natural. And my ally tried to pull it the other way because he was like, no, we need to like send it to a different direction so it runs away. And like, we didn't have comms. So I couldn't be like, hey, don't do that. I'm doing this. So they actually ended up acting against me for a little bit. And it like flustered me a lot. And it made me not realize that we were up against a 2-Rax. I had actually, we had held the natural, but I then tried to break a low ground bunker. And the only reason I made that decision was because I was like flustered and I felt panicked because the ally had done that. Please avoid Archon. Serious? Also, this tournament, the 2015 Red Bull Battlegrounds Archon mode show matches. No, wait, nope, that's not it. Red Bull Battlegrounds. So this was at a tournament in Toronto. Red Bull Battlegrounds Toronto. That is the one. Yeah, Violet and Masa ended up winning that tournament. Oh, it was Huck and Scarlet. Wait, maybe they did get, maybe they did rig the bracket. Either way, it was weird. It was super, super weird. I won't yap about it at the moment any longer because we are getting into a game. But I will show you guys the bracket afterwards. Maybe he was trying to spell a message with Overlord movements. Maybe. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Rat Gameplay, also known as uThermal. And his ally, Showtime. Double wall at the front here on Rust Bucket. Spawning up at the top left, it is Zhugliang. And his ally, Basilisk Serral. Ooh, we've got ourselves a 2-Rax Reaper. Could go into a 3-Rax. Showtime is going to open up double gate. Oh. They might be thinking big aggression. They might be thinking big aggression. Double 12 pool again? No. But maybe they're thinking double 12 pool. I think, though, this is Showtime and Thermi trying to get very aggro. Oh, it is going to be 3-Rax Reaper. Okay, so they're going to get very aggro indeed. This may be attempting to punish the fact that Serral has not been getting Ling speed and has not been building a whole lot of defensive units early on. They're going to need... okay, well, this is going to test the early game defense of Serral. Zhugi getting into the main base, seeing no expansion. They're going to see no expansion for either player. Oh, and there's a double chrono on the first 2 adepts. That is already a pretty big notability. Oh, that's a great grenade, but good save from Serral. There was a little bit of creep. Had it come into the right position. Oh, very nice little save. Still, this is nice from uThermal to force these morphs out. We're going to need spine crawlers, I think, out of Serral. I mean, this cliff is so abusable. 2 drones getting taken down very quickly. Thermi, nice save there from Serral, but he gets a 3rd drone. Link speed still not done, and it won't be done for a little bit. Here comes a double adept. This is so much damage coming in on Serral here. This double adept gets cornered, but... oh, he actually will get a kill on one of those adepts. Oh, man, that is so much damage. 5 drones going down. Did lose 1 Reaper, did lose 1 Adept. But this is really scary. Really, really scary. There is an expansion for Showtime done. Command Center for uThermal starts up. Oh, Reaper's in the backside. Oh, man, he gets multiple more drones. Adepts are tracking the drones of Serral. Drone pull going to come in. We need to see an Evo Chamber block, I think, but he's going to go for just a straight-up pull. Lane speed will... actually, yeah, these Reapers have gone too deep. He's going to lose all of them. Oh, he almost got even 1 additional drone there of Serral still. 13 drones going down for Yuna Sutala. Now, this is still recoverable. And I could not have been more wrong. He didn't need spines. Nope. In fact, it's better that he didn't build them. He's still gasless in Seattle. uThermal has added additional Reaper series up to, it's going to be 6 as he basically transitions out of this. Serral starts up a Roachborn, starts up double gas. Showtime has continued to build adepts. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. Maybe he does need the Spine Crawler after all. Oh, that is such a freaking sick move. One Reaper finally going down, but the Queen has been heavily wounded. Baneling Nest starting up. There is a Spine Crawler in production for both Zoogie and Serral. Here come the Lings on the low ground. That's a big wraparound, but the Reapers slip out. Adepts. 3 of them do escape. Reapers of Thermi are continuing to trade and find decent trades. Now the Oracle arrives. That is going to try and cover these Reapers. Oh, man. This has been a great early game for Showtime and Thermi. But Serral and Zoogie are still staying alive. Undoubtedly, they are still in this game. Five Marines possible to be built at a time for Thermi. Double reactor and tech lab. Unfortunately, he's supply blocked, so can't really do much there. There is the Spine Crawler that evidently was necessary, but only in response to that one move with the Adepts on the low ground, Reapers on the high ground. They know that they can't allow to let Serral live. I feel like it's more like they've identified that it's going to be really challenging to defend with what Serral and Zoogie have been going for, which is, yeah, a gasless Serral that is not focusing on the defense. You could try and shade one Adept forward on top of the Banes and hope that Zoogie's not paying attention, and you might be able to catch him slipping. But I don't think it's necessary. Drop is going to take a little bit of chip damage on these medevacs. Meanwhile, this is just looking for a base here. Triple Oracle with this is actually so freaking sick. Stasis Trap. Ooh, does get a little bit of a connection. Target fire on the Banes. Not able to get that. Still, uThermal saves just about everything. That was a very cool little move with the Oracles. Oh, and that will lead to a cancel on the 4th base of Zoogie. Roaches of Serral on the right side. Really nice snipes on some of these drones. That was like 5 drones going down. Yeah, 5 drones. Was 2 dead before that. Roach speed and 1-1 for Serral about to complete. He starts up 3 Infestors right away. Oh, make it 4. How much gas does he have? I'll have gas for a 5th one if he wants it in a moment. It looks like, nope, it is just going to be into Roaches behind this. How many tanks do we have? We got 2 tanks. Just got to say, tanks for the memories. Hydraling Bane from Zoogie. This is the first time, maybe today, that he's playing Hydras. Tanks dropping to the low ground and the high ground. Ravagers, there's only 2 of them at the moment. And they do get taken down before he can take out these tanks. This is looking very strong. Meanwhile, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map will try and get in here. Blink is done for Showtime. And the Marine's going to help out a lot. This is going to be defended quite easily. Fungal Growth, though, coming in on the other side. Locking down a lot of these Stalkers. Meanwhile, Marines on the left side are looking for an opening. There is no Bane speed for Zoogie. But it's a double defense from Serral and Zoogie. Zoogliang. Hell of a game here. Absolute chaos. And a really strong push that has been defended. Oh, Lurkers of Zugi. Uh-oh. We got to pause. Rat's gameplay calling for the pause.
Game resumed.
I believe all the infestors have been kept alive. Lurkers probably should have stayed looking where I was looking. Recall coming through. He says, I don't want that smoke. Oh, but on the other side, Stasis Trap does connect. Fungal Growth, though, will land on some of these Stalkers. However, it's not going to be enough to keep them locked down. I think he might have double fungled there. At more or less the same moment.
Our allies are being attacked.
Creep is starting to take over more and more of the map here. Particularly on this left side, which is where I would say it's most important against a Terran player more so. Still no Bane speed ever started, in fact. Hive on the way for Serral. He is also getting his own Hydra Den, so he's looking towards the Lurkers as well. Zugi playing the defender again. Oh, that's a very nice fungal on the Oracles. He will get one. The other one will get away. Still, that is the first kill on an Oracle. Oh, blink forward in on top of the roaches of Serral. They're going to be able to escape out, though. Quick reaction time. Meanwhile, Lings, I don't think they want that fight. They are +2 melee, which is actually quite good against the 1-1 Lings. Or sorry, 1-1 Marines. But of course, you do have to close the distance. Serral trying to skirmish with a small Roach Ravager force on the right side. Meanwhile, Zugi getting into more and more Lurkers. Meanwhile, Serral about to complete his 2-2. He's going to be the first player there to 2-2. But uThermal is not super far behind that. And Showtime has +3 weapons on the way. Oh, this Ling run by is not going to achieve very much. Corrosive Vials from the Ravagers, though, do find a kill on a Liberator that was a little bit exposed. These Lings will get all cleaned up on the right. It's not about who's right, it's about who's Ling. What? Huh? Very heavy army here from uThermal with the Siege Tank Liberator. He's, of course, got the Mobile Marine Force on the left side. Both Zergs getting their Seismic Spines upgrade. Showtime's army is getting scary. He's also getting scary tech as he gets in towards the triple Stargate Fleet Beacon transition. 3 Stargates. Stargates. It is a transition towards Tempest. There is the 3-3 for Serral on the way. He's also starting up his Adaptive Talons. We'll see if Zugi's able to do the same. He starts up his +3 melee. This is interesting. Serral and is very reflective of their setups, their approaches. We've got Zugi with the all attack upgrades, whereas Serral, of course, is going for the 3-3 missile carapace. Oh, Blinding Cloud. Gonna try and protect this. This was a nice little play. Nice little drop from Thermi. Oh, but Serral with a fungal. Gonna lock down this Medi. He's going to wipe out those units. Still, uThermal, I think, is more than okay as he is transitioning in towards Ghost. What are the worker counts at right now? 69, 72, 86, and 78. With the Zerg and Terran actually with the highest worker counts in the game right now. Ghosts and tanks a little bit exposed right here. uThermal doesn't have much front line to support them. Serral will find the pickoffs, but here comes the rest of the army of Thermi. That is a lot of Marines and a handful of Marauders, a decent number of Marauders, in fact. Showtime with just a handful of units on the left side. Where is his army? He's got Immortal Archon Storm Tempest. And with no ghosts for either Zerg player, of course. That is going to be strong. We got double Spire coming in from Zoogie, double Spire coming in from Serral. They are overlapping their techs a lot now, which you kind of need to if you can't counterattack effectively, which you can't super well on this map. By the way, no concussive. That is the classic, but this is so much army supply. Meanwhile, Lurkers, though, in the main base. Oh, if he gets +3 attack, that would be insanely big. Getting that would be actually massive. Base on the top right will go down. +3 weapons. It is moments away from completing, and it will complete with an army 1.5 seconds away from killing. +3 armor is going to get denied. That will, in fact, burn down. Tempest will force this back. Lurker Hydra. Ooh, nice EMP on these Infestors. Lurker Hydra going to try and solidify the position at Serral's 4th. That is so many Lurkers on the left side out of Zoogie. He's also got 14 Corruptors here. I think a recall was potentially... No, it's available. Oh, God, this interface is so nice. High Templar do land a small storm on the Lurkers, hitting just 2 of them. Serral going to try and anchor this position and counterattack with the majority of his army. They're really focusing heavily on Showtime. A lot of the infrastructure of uThermal got taken down. Mothership is very exposed here on the left, actually. Showtime on the verge of getting knocked back down to 3 bases, but they are looking for the surround on this army. Lurkers sieging the tanks from the high ground, but the tanks scan... Well, they get the scan. uThermal scans. Not the tanks. He's not the commander of these tanks. It's uThermal. He scans and is able to reveal those Lurkers, gets the kill, forces them back. This ledge has been a nightmare for Serral, and his economy is not amazing. But it's not like Showtime and Thermi have the most eco either. That is a big, slow High Templar warp-in that does go off and will add on 5 Archons to the fray. Oh, that's a nice little stasis trappy here. This is a small amount of Roach, Hydra, and just a single Lurker. Showtime can just keep going here. But in the middle of the map, Lurkers jumping on top of the army. Did he kill a bunch of ghosts? I don't even know. Does he have ghosts? He's got 4 ghosts on the field right now. That did kill a lot of ghosts. But Zoogie is going to lose a lot of eco. This is getting crazy. I have no idea who's going to win right now. Massive fungal, though, from Serral on the army of uThermal. But there's still tanks behind this. A lot of tanks, in fact. This entire ground army will get taken down. Can he break through and get to the tanks, though? The answer is most of them, yes. Liberator, though. Going to push this back. Lurkers of Zoogie, Hydras, and a couple of Lurkers of Serral. Will they be enough? Supplies are dwindling for everyone that's not named Showtime. Showtime is still maxed out with a solid bank. Nice lunges away from this. Abduct comes in, grabs a Tempest. Another Tempest getting hit by these Corruptors. Not going to go down, though. Oh, no, he does get it now. So many more Archons reinforcing. Zoogie with a lot of Lurkers. But now, uThermal has a free hand on the right side. And this is looking like the double Zerg team can no longer deal with this. GG is going to get called. And Serral and Zoogie tap out. uThermal and Showtime take the game. Showtime was looking heavily pressured there on that left side. But he kept his Tempest, his big ball alive. His big power ball. And he will advance on to the next round. They will advance on to the next round. Very entertaining game. Yeah. He will make double mutas. The Schlappy. Very, very well done. Out of Thermi and Showtime. This is a perfect example why Zerg is so bad. Looking at this game, it feels like there's a pretty hard timer on double Zerg. Or, once again, it's very map specific. But more so than anything, I would think this highlights why double team, double of the same race, regardless of whether it's double Zerg, double Terran, double Protoss, feels like there's a limit. I do think Zerg, double Zerg probably gets hit the hardest. But regardless, it's just well done by Showtime and Thermi. Oh, wow. MaxPax and Lambo did knock Trigger and Clem to the loser's bracket. Wowie zowie. Double Protoss OPAF. Don't try to gaslight us. Heh. I do think Double Protoss is the strongest, yeah, non-racially diverse team. Yep. I mean, Zugi's execution looked very strong, has looked very strong today. Ultimately, Serral and Zugi do pick up, I believe, 2 points. Yeah. 5-6. Fifth 6 is 2 points. Yes. And 60 buckies, but more so the 2 points. It's the points, I think, that matter the most. This still puts them into a solid position. They still have a decent amount. Double Protoss probably has sick cheese potential. Actually, I don't think it's really that strong. I think it's just the strength of Blink Stalkers, and really it's the strength of it as a 1v1 race and its flexibility. And then shield batteries healing all your units is nice. I mean, that's not really any different than Transfuse being able to heal double Zerg, but the shield battery is more all-purpose, I would say, or no, that's not even true to say all-purpose. Just more common to make shield batteries. But yeah, I will show you guys the tournament I was talking about before. This is just more of like a fun, here's a little history beat. All right, so this was the tournament here. So, Huck Scarlet, this was the team that they were like, yeah, we want them in the finals. Violet Massa ended up being insanely good. They were ridiculously good. At this point, the wait, how the... Kane ended up casting this. Also, Green Earth. Look at that. Green Earth spotted. This was played in Canada. That's why there's so many Canadian flags. Jason Infect. They were... okay, so this was the team I was on. And we actually ended up... We won the... won the first match, and so genuinely nothing against Drenok, but he was a Diamond Protoss, and I got added into this tournament as like a friend of mine was like, hey, this is happening. Are you able to check it out? Like, do you want to check it out? I was like, yeah, absolutely, I do. Okay, so it is going to be uThermal Showtime. Showtime plus uThermal versus... Kelizer and Christianer. It's going to be PT versus TP. Well, it's not even that they wanted a female gamer. It's just that they wanted Scarlet because she was, you know, a big draw. Like she's obviously a very popular player. Female and Canadian. I mean, yeah. Huck was also popular at this point too. On paper, they were like the biggest draw. That's what you mean? Yeah. Kellizer plus Christianer. Great showing from them today. Really, really nice stuff. Scarlet was solid. I mean, she's always been a fantastic player. But Rifkin and Zombie Grub, as you can see, they played in this one. And they actually topped their group. But yeah, so won our first match. We actually played Jason and Infect. And this was back when Liberators were so good. But the only option for Zerg was really to play Mutas. So you had to make plans to deal with Liberators. Like literally dealing with 2 Liberators for Mutas was like you had to like spread them like they were Thors. It was crazy. But we ended up winning one of those games, but obviously losing the second one. But then this decider match. So even though it says Protoss, they actually played Terran. In one of the games, they went... What did they do? They went mech. I think we won game 1 against the bio. Then game 2, they went mech. And this was just after the Ravager was invented, basically. So I had no experience with playing with it. But then game 3, yeah, they went for like a 7 racks. And we kind of had it. We were actually being cast with it. But yeah, basically got flustered. I wonder if the VOD is anywhere. Fear Dragon and Tempo were also playing. This was a pretty stacked group though. Jason was obviously a high level player and a GM. Zero was a GM. I was a GM. I think AS was a GM. And I don't remember how good Infect was, but since it was Archon, you only needed one really good player anyways. Every other group basically only had like 1 GM, maybe 2. Oh, Desro Naniwa also played. But yeah, they tried to seed No Regret BioIce to play against Violet and Masa, despite the fact that they won their group. Yeah, they did. They tried to get them to play against this. And the admin was like, "We're not doing that. That's insane. Like you can't do that." But the organizers wanted that to happen. All right. But yeah, this was actually before Legacy of the Void had actually released. Oh. There we go. Best of 1. Here we go. Back into the tournament we go. That's yeah. Which version of SC2 was this? This was before they made Liberators get bonus damage. Like, Liberators just did flat damage to air, so they did, like, a crazy amount of damage to Corruptors, even. Yeah. But yeah, I was pretty good at SC2 at this point. All right, anyways, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Rat Gameplay in the red. And his ally, Showtime, in the blue. No, in the orange. What am I saying? And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Christianer for Offside Gaming and Kelazur. here on Reclamation. Once again, another time that this map makes it in. But yeah, that was a very fun little tournament. Little piece of esports history there. But yeah, I remember in the Blorange. Yeah. This was a really fun time too because the 12-worker start had just started. So oh, cute. Little recall of the probe. Blood orange. Blood for the blood god. Orange for the orange god. Both Protoss players taking the easy to defend expansion. Cristiano in a natural setup. Showtime having to take it away from uThermal. But uThermal will just transfer to the other position. He did go Reaper into Reactor. So it was a gas first. It's going to be quick Hellions as a result. Whereas Kellezer is... he's gone quick Reactor, but I don't think he's going to go for a swap. I actually think it's kind of strange. Okay, uThermal is not going for a swap. Never mind, never mind. Just where he positioned it, it looked like he was going to... but it's going to be 2 Reapers coming out at once. So they're actually doing the same thing. Showtime, though. Going for the Stargate. Cristiano is going for the Twilight. And that Twilight will not help out with this this 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion setup for either side. But the Oracle will be very handy, potentially. Adept actually going to shade forward here into Cristiano's base. Oh, the Adept wasted shot, shooting the one that got into the assimilator. That's a little bit unfortunate there. Showtime only getting 1 probe for an Adept. That's expensive. That's expensive. Here comes the first fight in the middle of the map. 2 players well known for their Reaper prowess. Ooh, 3 Stalkers is going to make it so that the Oracle will not have an easy time. Where is that Oracle? Oh, he keeps it hidden for the moment. Stalkers going after that Oracle. They will get the kill on it. Boom. Nicely done. Massive kill. Oh my god, the 3 Stalker hit squad is so good. He's able to 3-tap the Oracles, kills both of them. And this may be a monster punish, this setup from Kellezer and Cristiano on this quick Oracle setup in 2v2. You don't think about just building 3 Stalkers as the counter to the Oracle. Oh, that is so freaking sick. Damn. Void Ray being produced here. Now, if you know this is coming, you can go Void Ray right away. You can potentially make sure you're only fighting near a shield battery. Yeah, because a Void Ray is way sturdier in a fight than the Oracle. And of course, the sustained DPS and the prismatic alignment going to be very strong against the 3 Stalkers. Now, 3 Stalkers versus Void Ray straight up, I wouldn't necessarily pick the Void Ray. But in the context of defending something like this, I would say that the Void Ray will be certainly enough. Blink already done for Cristiano, so he's actually able to retreat on out here on Oot. Showtime has not yet even started up his Blink. Thermi losing a lot of SCVs during that sequence. So that is the big difference in eco right now. Got a ping coming in. The thing is, you can kind of play 2v2 a little bit like a 1v1 as the Protoss player for a lot of the game. For many portions of the game because of the mobility of Blink Stalkers. So you don't have to make moves only with your ally present. You can obviously make moves in tandem, but the Blink Stalkers afford you the ability to act independently. Oh, double Banshee from Thermi. able to get some nice damage on the other side of the map. 4 kills a pop. And gonna find a lot more at Christiana's base. Showtime and Thermi kind of popping off here a little bit. Scan comes in. Not going to be able to get the kill on these units. Oh, there's the double scan. Does he get both? It's like just the one. Raven is tracking this. Oh, if he could have baited the Raven out, that might have been... No, there's no blink for Showtime. So there would not have been an opportunity to kill that Raven. That would have been a really nice kill, obviously. We're going to see Christiana going for double upgrades here. We have not been seeing Protoss players play double upgrades in the 2v2s much at all. Therming all over those probes. Yeah, he got some very good damage. 8 SCVs, 8 probes going down. Very worthwhile Cloak Banshees. It has to be said. Both Thermi and Kellizer have gone for a 3 racks-ish setup. But Kellizer's already got a landed and completed 3rd CC and mining. Whereas uThermal, he is much more committed on 2 bases. Which is not great for him. And not great for Showtime and uThermal's chances here. But will they be able to get in before Christiana's big upgrades come online? Charge, no. But maybe getting in before the 1-1, before the gateway explosion really kicks in. Siege tanks of Kellizer. Oh, this is a fight that they do not want to take. Big blink forward coming in from Christiana. 2 tanks go down very quickly for Thermi. And that is really, really good for Christiana and Kellizer. Already. I would say already destroying this bush. It can't work. I just think that's it. I think that is the case. I don't think that's up for debate even. Very well done. We're going to see a drop to the right side, straight into the main, out of Thermi. He scans the ramp, and we'll see that Kellizer was very quick to respond to this. It is a good bit of positioning here from uThermal. We'll be able to get some okay trades, but okay trades after a relatively committed attack gets blasted down that hard is not great. It's nice, but it's not great. Showtime is going into towards the Robo Bay. I'm assuming... Oh, no, it is going to be Disruptors. Okay. Okay. Oh, here comes the break attempt on the Stalker positioning, but uThermal and Showtime were more than ready to give this spot up. That Siege tank, there's no way that gets saved. That should just instantly get taken out. Blink forward gets it. Now, if Kellizer's tanks siege up in a strong position... Oh, that's a nice couple of mine shots. Wait, where are the tanks? Oh, he's not bringing them. Immortal does go down. We do see Christiana just focuses the 3rd CC of Thermi, which was going to be a planetary. Counterattack on the other side of the map coming in, though. Scan going to try and clear these mines. Oh, if he can get this armor up, or +2 attack impact, if he can get that, that'd be amazing. That's exactly what he's going for. And he is going to deny that. Could also get the armory. He wants the other engineering bay. This will full reset the upgrades if he gets that armory for Kellizer. And he did get it. Meanwhile, Showtime skirmishing in the middle of the map. Really effective drop from uThermal. Hitting a big pressure point in the form of those engineering bays. 2-2 for Christiana is close to completing, though. Oh, and uThermal going to lose one of these medevacs, and actually going to lose both. Thermi trying to drop his way back into this game. But easier said than done, to say the absolute least. DTs, though. DTs. How many Dizzle Twizzle kills did they get? A lot of kills, actually, on Christiana's probes, maybe? 32 probes. Oh, my God, there's still DTs around. Wow. Here I am focusing on, one aspect of this, and Showtime is getting a lot of damage done. Christiana, he's still on a decent economy. uThermal now backstabbing again, but these medevacs are going to get dove. 2 of them get taken out. Oh, that's really good from Kelazur. And really rough for Thermi. Showtime. It's the Showtime show. What can I say? Ooh, Disruptors. Going to be very good against a heavy Zealot player. And Cristiano has 40 charge lots. Ooh, and now he has -4 Blink Stalkers. Oh, Showtime accidentally. Oopsie. Widow Mines from uThermal going to be very valuable against the Zealots. Little ping coming in here on Cristiano's base. This is going to be a lot of dead probes here. He's actually going to wipe out pretty much the whole middle line. Yeah, let's go down. But on the other side, Showtime is holding the line against Cristiano's main force. Kelazur will drive this back. Oh, looks like a cheeky Widowmine got a big hit on some of these bio units. But on the other side, Showtime, can he defend against this army of Cristiano? He's got some disruptors ready to fire. He actually doesn't even need them, and he is going to drive this back. uThermal and Showtime. They are cooking with gas. Kelazur's army supply, though, is massive right now. 2-2 is getting close to completing for uThermal. None for Kelazur. Oh, that last second split. Link forward coming in. There is a DT here. There's also a couple of observers. Kelazur just now firing up the 2-2. That snipe on the engineering base from uThermal may end up being the massive play that he needed. Oh, Widow Mine traps in the middle. Actually hitting the Marines so hard. Widow Mine's finally getting cleaned up here. uThermal. Oh, man. Playing a little bit sick with it, a little bit trolly. But sometimes trolling is good when it is just the right amount. We do got to talk about Cristiano's upgrades. His 3-3 is on the verge of completing. uThermal has completed his own 2-2. Kelazur, he's big right now. Cristiano is... Oh, he's about to complete that 3-3. Here comes the army of Kelazur. Widow Mine. Oh, he does target them down. Good job. This is going to be a big hit on uThermal. uThermal's in some trouble. He's going to lose this command center almost assuredly. Showtime will come in to try and relieve his ally. And Kelazur, it's actually mostly Marines. They don't have that 2-2 yet. Recall comes in out of Cristiano. Saves a lot of his army, but Showtime with the +3 weapons versus 1-1 bio. Colossus, Archons, Blink Stalkers are hitting hard on those Marines of Kelazur. And this base of Kelazur is going to get taken down. The planetary will not be able to be repaired up. All those SCVs are likely to fall. Kelazur does have a couple of tanks in the backfield to try and defend this. Meanwhile, on the left side, DT Warpin plus a Zealot or two will push this back. Showtime maxed out once again as everyone else in the game is in trouble. D-Mauer about to land on his opponents and flatten them. Cristiano trying to drive this into a base trade and give themselves a chance, but there's no eco to speak of anymore for Kelazur and Cristiano, not in a meaningful way. These disruptors are still managing to find connections on the Marine Ball. uThermal about to complete Caduceus Reactor and the 3-3 upgrades for his own bio. Finally, disruptors added in for Cristiano. Oh, last second blink away. Very sick right there. Tanks in the backfield are not going to be able to help. Disruptor shots connect on Kelazur's army. The Marines gunning this down. What a game from uThermal and Showtime. They will take another series, another best of one, and they are a sick team combo. with how clean the play from Showtime is and how much chaos uThermal creates, even from like, he was like so dead in that game. Really cool. Really, really freaking cool. The Widow Mines seems so silly against Bio, but if you're forcing your opponent to run, so easy to miss that. If you're not looking at the army, you won't know. And you have to address situations in so many different locations. All right, what is the... Okay, trigger Clem. So they're going to play on NA. Okay, it looks like it. Chaotis Blorange. Oh... And Showtime uThermal moving into top 3. Now they go up against Trigger and Clem. Clem and Trigger. That is going to be tough, tough, tough. Mark Showtime a smart duo on paper. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. This is a lot of games. I'm a little tuckered. But two early mornings in a row, but it's okay. Gonna rest a little bit. Mark needs to look back at the main and hope the wall holds. It's more like he doesn't look back at the main. He sprints out of the gate, leaps over his own fence, sprints out and says, I hope you keep the wolves out. And then goes into the night. And it was very impressive. It was very effective. Mr. Mintler, is that my first Dino Fight Club stream yesterday? What? Oh. I don't even know what you're describing. No, that's fine. I don't care about that. I'm more like, what? Huh? What are this? Were you actually, like, broadcasting from a helicopter? In the carnivore pen? Okay. Who will win this best of 1 2v2 losers finals? Clem and Trigger. Jurassic World Evolution 2. I built a park just to release every dinosaur in the game. Then I decided to turn... Oh, okay. What you were describing, I was like, what? What? Huh? Okay, that's actually kind of fun. That sounds like fun. Yeah, so you didn't explain that. So it was just like, you got into a helicopter and we're streaming from a helicopter? All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. Man, there was so much cool stuff at the beginning of SC2. Sorry, at the beginning of Legacy of the Void. Legacy of the Void. Wow, 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 wow. Les Cheese Maniac. Bum, 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 bum. Steadfast helicopter stream when? resisting the urge to make a make a horny joke here. Oh, there's an OSC King of the Hill happening right now. I do always love when uThermal's like, yeah, I'll cast the games as soon as I'm done, as soon as I'm eliminated from the tournament. And it's like, well, here we are in the loser bracket finals. One map away from not being able to cast a single game because you're in the finals. Which is awesome, by the way. Like, that's... I like it when uThermal is having fun and still playing competitively at a high level. I also just love best of ones. Best of one lower bracket makes for so much fun and instability. And I think instability, while terrible for your mental health, is fantastic for StarCraft 2 in a meta that is quite defined. Thermi can play and cast at the same time. That he can. That he can. But it's going to be hard to know what your opponent's doing exactly. Chaotic StarCraft is entertaining StarCraft? I would agree. I would agree. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right. It is the Cheese Maniac, because we're on the NA server right now. Oh, and it looks like it is going to be cheesy time. Potentially? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right? Spawning down to the bottom left, it's showtime. And they're up against two extraordinarily good 2v2 players. And two extraordinarily good 1v1 players. Team Liquid's Clem. And his ally... Trigger for Basilisk. Okay, what's it going to be? 2 gates? I think it's just going to be 2 gate and, yeah, gas core at home. Because we don't have a proxy from Thermi. But you know he's going to be building them barracks. He's going to be making them Reapers. Reaper madness. Oh, no. It is a Nexus first, gas first. This is as greedy as you can be. And they're like, there's no shared wall. There's no shared wall. This is a disaster. Incorrect. This would be a disaster if it were not a Nexus first. But the moment Showtime gets in here, he's going to be like, oh. Oh, wait. Oh, that gateway late. That gateway late. That Nexus fast. And there's the third racks from Thermi. And it's a low ground CC. Oh, they really didn't think they were going to get cheesed by the man called Cheese Maniac. I mean, honestly, it is Showtime that's doing this first, but still. Reaper is going to pop out. We'll keep this SCV of Clem alive. Oh, they're going to reveal this now. I was going to say, I don't think you want to reveal this right away. Bunker starts up. Clem immediately cancels this. I think they need to just hope. Okay. Oh, I actually like the idea of going after Clem here. He is closer, and Trigger's not going to be able to support. He doesn't even have his core done, not for another 10, 15 seconds. Reactor is going to get taken down. While it was trying to build, a tech lab would have been a better choice. Generates HP faster. There is a bunker on the high ground. I think they maybe switch over to Trigger. I think that might be the right call once these bunkers complete. But, hang on, there's no... Oh, man, they need the wall. They need the wall, and they're not getting it. I think they've done it. I think Trigger and Clem are in massive trouble. That's a huge pickoff on the Reaper, though. But the SCV line is completely exposed. This bunker doesn't cover it. Doesn't even completely cover the entrance, I would say. Stalker pops out. Stalkers, I should say, pop out for Trigger. He did kill... Did he kill one of Showtime Stalkers? Yes, he did. And the Zealots are now down. Have they defended? Trigger's supply is actually so high. He's on 30 probes. Have they defended? I guess they have. Maybe they should have gone after Trigger. Maybe they should have. Hindsight is 20/20, but damn. Damn, Trigger's probe count is super, super high right now. And of course, Clem has mules. Oh, he is able to take down one of those Reapers right there. This feels like it had a lot of potential. But, yeah. Wow. The scramble defense from Clem and Trigger. I honestly didn't even, like, notice the Stalkers coming in from the back from Trigger, but he was the saving grace there. Trigger going to be on 4 gates pretty soon. Has his blink started up? No, sorry, that's Showtime going to be on 4 gates soon. Oh, I am so sorry. That is backwards. Yeah, I was like, Trigger went for an Immortal and that setup. Oh, we're going to see a recall, but he's going to lose at least one Stalker. Nice grenade. Hits the Immortal, but unfortunately doesn't prevent it from firing its shots. And that is going to be 2 gates shutting down, so it will not be 4 gates at any point. However, Showtime, of course, is... Well, I lied. He's going back up to 4 gates. This feels scary. This feels pretty darn scary. Ooh, very nice grenade right there. Scan comes in, kills 2 of the Reapers thanks to the Cyclone's lock-ons. Oh, no! Oh, the... Well, actually, it's fine. Fine, I was going to say the Immortal kind of blocked this. Oh, that was a sick AF. Hot pickup. Ultimately, the Immortal has to go down, though. Reapers dealing with that. Getting a kill. Nice hot pickup. Saves these units. Stim going to complete for uThermal, and that's... How many Marines does he have? He's got a lot of Marines. Oh, but that tank setting up for Clem is pretty darn good. Clem starts up his Stim, but it's not done yet. Are there... Wait, oh my god. Okay, no, those are Reapers. I was like, he didn't send the medevacs across the map, right? No. No, that'd be crazy. uThermal can potentially drop on the back of this. Trigger using the Prism right now. Showtime does have Blink available. Oh, there's that drop behind this. Oh my god, he locks onto the medevacs. Almost kills one. Clem. Oh, wow. Wow. That is a massive find. Scan coming in from uThermal. He's looking to see if there's an opportunity for Showtime to blink. I think Showtime probably called for that. Oh, there's the pings looking for the double medevac, but uThermal says no. Oh. That's so funny that Clem is like, Oh, yeah, no, I would have kept going with medevacs, so... Yeah. Check over there. And it's like, no, are you crazy? They're on, like, a combined 60 HP. Damn, that was so well handled from Clem and Trigger. The execution of that counter push was just brilliant. uThermal does still have a lead over Clem in terms of the worker count. But Trigger has a similar lead over Showtime. Oh, Showtime trying to poke in with the Stalkers. Not working out too well. Siege Tank, though, does siege up on this position of Trigger. Oh, there's a big stim coming in from uThermal. He does gun down on Immortal quite quickly. With the tanks of Clem showing up. Blink forward will try and get on top of this tank of uThermal. And Trigger's able to get that quite nicely. This was looking so good for Showtime and uThermal on paper. That blink forward there, that cleanup on the last medevac, it is now looking dire for that very same team. The Dutch-German alliance. Not able to withstand the Zoomers from France and Canada. The speed, the mechanics, the precision, the micro. Zealot drop on the other side of the map. Unfortunately, charge isn't even done. So there's no chance he forces the army back home with this. Clem. Resieging everything right here. Oh, no, Prism did get away. Zealots will find a little bit of damage, but once again, I feel like they need more. They need more. Liberators added in. God, Trigger and Clem are just so fast. I feel like it's so hard to not get flustered against it. We are going to see a Stimmin on top of this. Oh, and a blink forward. Is that an overcommitment? Well, with the tanks in the back, I would say no. Oh, my goodness. It's more like it felt like what the attack could do, or even should have done, was I mean, it feels like it should have killed him. It feels like one of them should have died. Oh, we're gonna see a jump attempt coming in on top of this army. Tanks of Clem are exposed while the drop is coming to the main base. Immortals of Trigger will go down. uThermal gonna try and jump on these tanks, and with his help. With Showtime and uThermal working together there, some great synergy. They actually do clean up the army and get a lot of those tanks. Zealots warping into the main base. Good positioning from Clem. And will clean these Zealots up. But in the main, the drop has been cleaned up for Clem. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. This is bloody impressive. Thermi and Showtime are alive. How are they alive? Not just alive, but in a decent position even. How the hell? Oh, upgrades. 1-1 versus 0-0. Clem just started his +1 attack. Oh, this army. Trigger is going to have to retreat out, but he does kind of have a surround on this. This is a very weird little sequence. It's actually going to work out just fine for Clem and Trigger. That looked like it was such a sick flank. Oh, nice job right there from Trigger. He gets a kill on one of those tanks on the right side. Using the friendly fire to encourage death. Showtime's fourth base will have to get taken down. That looked so good once again. Like, this game is just blowing my mind. Oh, are they just going to go for it? I think they will. They've got the Liberators. Blink forward coming in from Showtime. Will snipe down 1 and 2. And the tank of uThermal stays alive in the backfield. But the 2 tanks of Clem have put in crazy work in this fight. Blink forward coming in from Showtime. We'll find the 2 tanks of Clem that were such a problem. Oh, man, this feels like this has gone back and forth like 6 times in this game alone. 14 kills now on this tank. Up from the 12 it was just moments ago. DT Shrine. How many SCV kills have happened? Not a crazy amount, actually. Archons being added in here. uThermal getting towards his 2-2. 1-1 for Clem is not done yet, but it is closing in. This is such a strong position for tanks. Every time a player takes map control, it just feels just so bad. uThermal overstimmed with this bio quite heavily. Oh god, those charge lots of Trigger are in hot pursuit. Hot, hot, hot. Liberator tank position, though, on the right side is super, super strong. Showtime going to try and collapse on this army. A very good concave with the Archons and Stalkers, but there's not enough meat to get through there. And now we're going to see Clem chasing down 2 of those Archons. Might even get the 3rd. Oh, of course he will. Clemathy. Taking them to school. Oh, man, this tank on the high ground once again has just been a superhero. Oh, that is a lot of bio that just sneaks in on the left side. He's going to find a very exposed command center. Can he get the kill on it? Yes, he can. But does he get out of here with these Marines? Not a whole hell of a lot of them. Decent amount. Oh, the Viking providing high ground vision is actually so sick from Clem. It's locking down this entire base. Clem, though, losing a very important command center. He is going to have to rebuild, or rather use this one that's already been rebuilding to take this spot. Scan comes in. Oh, they're going for it. You best believe they're going for it. But the flank on top of the tanks of Clem, will that be enough to kill them? 1, 2, 3, going to go down. But on the right side, the Marines are not able to be where they need to protect the heavy units of uThermal. The slow-moving Liberators and tanks. That base that was felt so secure for so long is now feeling as insecure as a young Steadfast trying to work up the courage to ask someone to dance at the junior high dance, which is to say not secure at all. Oh, geez, can I land my 3rd base? No. Now we've got Trigger and Clem charging forward. And this time, I don't think they're going to be able to survive. Clem's still on the 1-1 for now. But uThermal doesn't quite have enough. There is a DT in the mix, a couple of DTs, but a scan comes in. Nice little Archon morph there. Oh, no, that was uThermal's scan. Oh, did they scan for the Observer? I think Showtime just got baited by the sound of the scan. Triggers violent and rapid expansion. Yep. Man, the scans and counter scans to snipe observers is pretty sick. Observers, DTs, GG will get called. Another turbo banger. This 2v2 cup just keeps on delivering. Over and over and over again. And Clem and Trigger will get a rematch with MaxPax and Lambo from the upper bracket. That's going to be a best of 3 with a potential bracket reset. Yes, Trigger's greedy opening was a gamble, but ended up playing a huge role in the win. Absolutely. I do wonder what would have happened if they'd gone after Trigger. Obviously, the gateway units of Showtime had a lot further to go. And maybe regardless of what they see, they're always going after the player that's closest to the gateways. But in hindsight, it ended up being a rough situation. And it does seem like they were hoping that it was a shared low ground wall so that it would be super, super far away from their main bases and mean like no repair. And I mean, if you cancel both of your, or well, yeah, if you deny both of your opponent's production structures, like early production structures, it's just game. That's just it. There's nothing to be done there. Because then you truly have one player completely isolated with no chance of them being supported. But, alas, didn't happen the way I was thinking. PZ versus TP. Best of 3 pre-reset finals. Great game, though. Action-packed. Yeah. Yeah. That really felt to me like that just wasn't going to be holdable with what they'd gone for. But evidently it was. Evidently they were able to survive, and yeah, Trigger thrived from that point on. Bum 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 ba da da dum. I am glad we're getting to see MaxPax with a Zerg partner. I have wanted to see this for a while, so this is pretty cool. All right, uThermal is going to take 5 minutes, so I, too, am going to take a few minutes, stretch me legs, and I'll be right back. Oh, welcome for sure. Oh, welcome. Didn't see. My man is needing the attention. It's all good. It's all good. All right, we'll be right back. You hit the nail on the head on that one, CNS toxicity. Welcome, Zandan Shook on YouTube. It is indeed. Meow. Ni hao meow. All right. Yeah, let's do a little brain teaser while we wait for Mr. Thermi to get back. Let's do pips. I like pips. Pippin. So this is just while we're waiting for the next game. Me. Don't worry. More StarCraft is coming. Grand Finals will be here. Chat. Oh, I guess he's done with the video game. I guess I'll leave. Hey, it must be done. It's time to go. Oh, wow. Okay, so... So, okay, 0. Then it's got to be... a 1 and a 0 here. Well, Oh, this has to add up to 22. That means there has to be 2 6s, 2 5s. So there's a 0 6 that... Actually, that must go there, or it's the 0 5. 0 5 or the 0 6, because there's no 0 4. Actually, hang on. Is there a 1 5? No, there's no 1 5. No 1 5, no 1 6. Thank you for Schurz for the Prime resub at 21 months. You owe me a nip slip. Well put. Well put. Brave. Greater than 2. So it's a 1 and it's a 3. Or... Actually, hang on. Is there a 6 and a 5? No, there isn't. Ah, okay. So then this has to be vertical, which means that this does have to be 1 and 3. Because otherwise it could go here and be any equal. And then, yeah, it's either 0 1 or 0 5 here. And there's 3 equals here. Oh, this has to have 3 6s. Oh, okay. So then this 2 2. Okay, 2 across. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's got to be how many 6s are there actually on the board? 1 more 6. Yeah. Okay, so it's likely this. And then another 6 goes up here. Then another 6 goes here. We don't know what just yet. Yes, right. And then there's a 6 and a 5 that have to go here. New Bed of Chaos is going to be the map. Let's try this, because this looks like it could work. Because obviously these have to be the same. Could also be the 6 and the 2 and the 5 and the 2. And then... Okay, there's that. Wait, is that... No, wait, what? Burr. Yeah, okay. Does that work? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to do this. And then this, I think. And then we'll do this. We swap it in because we needed this to be greater than 2. So we did need it over there. And then we need another 5. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Yeah, bugs out sometimes. And then 6 and 4. No. We need... We need something to match this. Oh, wait. Oh. If we do 5 and 4 up here. Oh, this is tricky. Do we have time in like 5 seconds to solve this from this position? If we sub the 3 to over here. No, we'll have to solve it after. All right. Here we go. Oh, let's get rid of that. There we go. Spawning up in the top left of New Bed of Chaos. It is Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the teal. And his ally spawning up at the top left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. Coming from the winner brackets, they have a series in hand, and their opponent spawning down to the bottom right. It is Basilisk Trigger. And his ally, Liquid Clem. The man everyone's talking about, Liquid Clem. Just showing us his brains for a moment. Brains. It's going to be a quick gas pool out of Lambo. Very potent, with a Zerg Protoss to go for an aggressive play. Quite challenging to deal with, if you ask me. Trigger gonna drop a cheeky little pylon on his opponent's natural. MaxPax is like, well, I ain't gonna let you get away with that for free. And it's a double expand. Oh, no pull off on gas here from Lambo. Trigger's gonna need to. He's gonna need to see that. Very important that they see that. Double chrono gonna be coming through almost certainly. He doesn't see it. Now, will it be double chrono on the gates or? Okay, yes, yep. And it's double stalker. MaxPax almost certainly going to be going for the 3 gate. This looks so scary. This looks so scary out of Lambo and MaxPax. And this is what I was talking about. This 3 gate aggression, this map. I mean, you're so exposed trying to take this low ground. It's so large. Bunkers. They're going to be very vulnerable to banelings. These 2 on the right can be hit by the same banes. I do like the setup. Triple bunker and a battery. Oh, that pylon is going to kind of protect this area a little bit. Nice fight to start things out here for Trigger. Hellion and 2 Marines at a time. This actually looks like such a good defensive setup right here. A Marine in each bunker. It's like we're playing Warcraft 3 and we've got the peons in there. Same Bane. Oh, that pylon is so sick. Sick force field. Sick double force field even. 1 bunker goes down. Trigger is past here. Ooh, target fire on the 4th bunker being built. This looks like an ironclad defense right here from Trigger and Clem. Holy crap. Lambo and MaxPax, they have shown how dangerous they are with these aggressive options. And Trigger and Clem are like, okay, well, we're gonna play with an insane amount of respect against it. Now there are 4 Hellions. Clem is still adding bunkers. At this point, might be a little overkill. But look at the worker counts. It's still a big worker count lead for Trigger over MaxPax specifically. Oh, Force Field's trying to catch some units of MaxPax. Not able to do so. Blink starting up at a similar timing here for both players. Lambo is going to go for +1 melee, but he is not well set up to fight what Clem has at the moment. Stalkers are not being recalled yet for MaxPax, which is rather surprising, to be honest. Maybe, I don't even know. I think he was hoping to draw the army to the right side. There's no tanks with this just yet. One is being produced, though. Clem, no stim yet on the way. This is going to be potentially a denial on this third base. They're going to try and contest it. They need to, I feel. I think this is the right call, but I don't know if they can. Horsefield's coming through on both sides. They are going to be quite good out of Trigger. Ling's looking for the wraparound, but the Hellions are looking to, well, prevent this or at least gut it. And they are burning those Lingies alive. However, there's enough Stalkers that he might push this back nonetheless. Those Lings really did not achieve much of anything. The best they did, which was something, is that they drew the Hellions away. But it was MaxPax's Stalkers that won the day. And, I mean, that is... I feel like the best thing Lambo could have done is threaten the counterattack. Or potentially just tried to cut off reinforcements entirely. Unfortunately, committing those Lings and losing them all, it undercuts the victory a little bit there. Because he now has the worst economy out of everyone. It's pretty similar in mineral income to the Protosses, but they obviously have far, far better tech, more probes, and more gas. Still, most importantly, they held the third base and now are able to start a fourth. Guardian Shield going to get popped. There is no stim yet for Clem. In fact, it just started. Now the Lings are going to show their quality. Jumping on one of the backline tanks. Oh, we're going to see a blink forward coming in. This is a big moment out of Lambo and MaxPax. +1 melee Lings finding the tank in the back, and MaxPax just diving forward for the other two. Oh, baby, that is the play. That is the big play. Clem and Trigger getting stunned here. The decisiveness of that blink was so good. And now the +1 melee Lings of Lambo are in on top of the production of Clem. And I don't think he's going to be able to hold. Not if MaxPax continues to move forward. If he blinks it on top of this tank, it doesn't matter what the repair is. He will just one-shot it. In fact, even with the repair, he takes it down. Clem running out of minerals, I believe, during that repair. Baneling's going to pop at the natural and will kill just a single probe. But it does not matter one bit. There is far too much from Lambo and MaxPax now. They broke the back of Clem and Trigger. Clem and Trigger just moved out too aggressively to try and take new bases after losing a little bit too much stuff on the other side of the map. Killing Lings is great, but the Blink Stalkers, they're the units that are much more difficult to replace and much more powerful in that situation. MaxPax and Trigger probably the two best Stalker micro players. That's a good question. They're really, really, really good at it, for sure. I think Nightmare deserves a shout out, though. I think herO, with the decisiveness and reading when it's the right time to blink, is a massive strength of his. Classic, unfortunately, doesn't often go for decisive blink plays. And I would say that's one of the reasons that I can't really ever rank him as like a top tier player, because he doesn't move with like decisiveness. And that's specifically why I don't think Nightmare, I think Nightmare has some of the best pure blink stalker micro. And I've said this, I think he's the best pure blink stalker micro in Korea. But I don't think the decisions are as strong as somebody like herO. But once again, sometimes, as you are correct about that, Miro, sometimes the decisions are like insane out of herO. But I feel like in terms of the way he blinks recently, we haven't seen that as much. Like, we haven't seen as many disaster blinks. Whereas before, that used to be, like, very common. Lambo and MaxPax one map away from taking this one down. And the potentially dream combo. They killed Maru herO, Thermi Showtime, Clem Trigger, Yeah. Only dropping one map so far. All right. 1 minute of ads. Mostly correct. Mostly. It's true. More Oracle disasters? That is definitely true. That is definitely true. A lot of Oracle disasters in the last 2 years? All right. Lambo and MaxPax one map away from taking this one down. MaxPax so far has been, it's between him and Spirit as to who have been the most consistently great 2v2 players. The winningest. But here we go, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Lambo for the Shopify Rebellion. And his ally, Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And their opponent spawning up at the top right for Basilisk gets Trigger. And his ally, Clement de Planche. Will... Oh, no, it's going to be a gas first. Okay. Oh, no, it's not going to be a gas first. I was going to say, though, will Trigger do what he has been doing before, which is taking his allies' gas in order to enable that insanely fast CC timing? The answer, no. How was game one? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It was a really good defense against an initial massive bust, but it was like a massive, massive commitment to defense. Like, they made like 4 bunkers. But it did ultimately put them ahead. But then the counterattack overextended a little bit, I would say. And did get cleaned up. Actually, no, the counterattack, I would say, didn't necessarily overextend. It got cleaned up, but it did okay. But it was still a great defense on the counterattack from MaxPax and Lambo. Specifically, I feel like MaxPax just got enough stalkers to get a really, really clutch cleanup. But then, where the actual overextension came in was trying to take the third base, I think, a little bit too soon after losing a little bit too much. And the +1 melee lings and blink stalkers of MaxPax jumped on the tanks of Clem. And that was kind of the core of holding the counterattack, because the counterattack initially that Clem and Trigger committed to was with a heavy commitment that delayed stim a lot. And since there was no stim at home, they were just unable to hold the third. They also didn't kill the third base of Lambo. I guess the best way to sum it up would be probably easiest to take a look at it yourself, if you want. Oh, mass ping coming in here. MaxPax is going to be going for a Stargate. That Adept of MaxPax actually getting into the main of Trigger. Ooh, nice pro pull, though. Oh, that force field was so sick. That force field was so sick. That was so sick. Holy crap. Oh. That was actually so dope. Gave me the wiggles. Wiggles for a minute there. Clem is going to go for the 2 barracks. No starport setup. Oh. Can this Cyclone chase down the Adept? Yes, it can. That's going to be a dead Adept. No, it actually does cover the Ling to move a little bit further forward, though. But obviously not gonna save it. MaxPax getting in towards Blink. Where is his Oracle? It's in the natural. I knew it was arriving soon. Kills 2 SCVs. Of Clément. Des Planches. This map does have a very valuable early gold base that you can take as a Zerg, but Lambo's not going to go for it here. Obviously, tank pushes on the high ground are scary. Scary to deal with. Trigger got a very fast forge here. That's like a really, really fast forge. MaxPax also getting a pretty quick forge. Not as quick as his opponent, though. He might be thinking that his forge is fast, and it is. But it is not as fast as that of Trigger's. Which is kind of funny. Oh. Tried to go for a snipe on this SCV. Wasn't able to get the perfect micro needed. Trigger, is he staying on 2? No, he's on 3 gas. Okay. Yeah, both Protoss players are on 3 gas. I was going to say, just with the way the gateway explosion was kind of looking for a second, felt like one of those very, very fast charge timings. But this actually is actually going to be a pretty quick 6-gate. Trigger represented the 3rd base. Lambo, I think just now has seen that there's still no 3rd. So that might tell them... Oh, yeah, MaxPax adds 2 more gateways. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that was definitely something where it's like, oh, okay. Our opponents are getting ready to shove. We got to be ready for it. Trigger, does he have any pylons in production? Yes, he does. Gonna time out with the next couple gateways. In this case, they're going to be so happy they did not take this forward base. Oh, and that's a very nice stasis trappy. Unfortunately, Lambo is going to lose this Overlord here. It is dead. Ravager's going to be really handy against these tanks. But where are the Ravagers? He's only got 1 with 1 more in production. MaxPax going to move to try and intercept a couple of reinforcements. We'll grab a couple Marines on the backside. Oh, another nice stasis trap here. Oh, finding a tank in the back is very, very nice. This is a no starport play. This is a big, big commitment from Clem and Trigger for that matter, but oh, that's a big leap forward finding these units. MaxPax. He just lost a lot of stalkers. Oh, he just lost a lot of stalkers. And they did not clean up these tanks. In fact, they didn't even get any hits on them. Trigger decisively moving into the main base of, well, the 2 players, Lambo and MaxPax, and just going to blast through. This is actually just going to be a victory. Straight up, it's over. It is over. Wowie zowie. You know, in my head, even though I knew with the 3-1 setup, it could just be a 2-base push. But for some reason, I was like, no, it won't be. But it was. It was a hard commit. And it was a strong, strong, strong play. And that's going to force a game number 3 with a bracket reset on the line. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate a follow if you haven't already done so. The stasis traps were really, really nice there, but unfortunately, for MaxPax and Lambo, they were not good enough on their own. And yeah, that was a really good build for the map, I feel like, because that is a... Even if you don't siege the gold base, the rocks at the bottom of that ramp are so strong for tanks. And just in general, it's a really strong setup. the Danish-German Wombo combo. The Danish Crown Prince. And 1/3 of the German Trident. A prong and a prince. A prince and a prong. Got to support fellow Dane. Well, there you go. I mean, he's a pretty good player to root for in terms of level of play and being able to take down the absolute best. Clem just needing a small little break. That's totally fine. I have taken a couple of breaks myself. It has been 5.5 hours on this tournament. This tournament is just going. It's going the distance. It is going for speed. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, would appreciate a like on the video. And if you subscribe to the channel, well, that'd be great. Nothing will happen. Like, it's not going to solve world hunger. But you may not have tried just yet. So maybe it will, you know? Maybe it will. You can't prove for a fact that it won't. But, yeah. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Trigger has been in Korea for a while, and he's been working hard. He's been grinding, and it has been paying off. And we have Rohana spawning down on the bottom right. Will they go for aggression? I kind of hope so again. For Team Liquid, nope. For Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his ally for Psystorm Gaming, technically my teammate, but not in this one. It's Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. In blue. And their opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid is Clem. Melem. And his ally Basilisk Trigger in the red. We share in the natural. We sure is. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Double gas out of Maximus Paximus. Okay. And it's going to be double gate. Yep. Yep. So unlike on that other map that's not Rohana, Rust Bucket, you cannot take an in-base natural. There just isn't one to take. Simple as that. I'm not being stubborn. I'm just spitting facts, yo. I'm just communicating. I'm not obfuscating. We are saturating. Spitting rhymes, spitting facts. Eating limes. Shitting gats. Why? Why? Anyways, we do have a proxy. And this is going to be another 3-gate. Not paying tax. Hanging out with Drax. They see no additional gas mining. That's big. Bunky the bunker starts up. No commitment to a 3rd gate just yet. It's going to be an expansion. 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 Yeah. That's how a human being would say it. This is mostly a fake. This is mostly a fake, and this is pretty good as a result, I would say, for Clem and Trigger. As I will get away. They'll get away with a bit of a play. Bit better eco. At the very least, they don't have to worry about dying, it seems. And yeah, no, it's much better eco, actually, because MaxPax hasn't expanded yet. Trigger's already mining from his expansion. Clem. Orbital done, repositioned to this. Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at that timing on the cancel. That was beautiful. Good job from Trigger. I actually don't know what server they're playing on. Central. Okay. I'm assuming it's probably Central, West Central. Ooh, Roach Warren coming in from Lambo. 2nd gas. This feels to me like we are going to see a very aggressive Roach Ravager Ling Bane. My instinct is that's a fake layer. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. I actually think I'm wrong here. Yeah, that's just a really fast layer, actually. Lambo's got a really good economy right here. 49 drones already. They see the Forge in the Twilight Council. They see the timing. And this is looking similar to what they did last time. Clem and Trigger. But not quite as fast on the timing of the +1 weapons for Trigger, as we saw in game number 2. Lambo already at 56 drones. And he is going to start pumping roaches. Going to have to start up that roach speed. That's a priority. We'll need that as soon as possible. Yeah, this does feel like it's going to be a pretty hefty committal here. Oh. Ravager's going to morph in. Starts up the roach speed, but every second... I mean, it's a long ways away from completing. Ravagers... not able to complete just yet. Force field does get dropped. Blink is not yet done for Trigger here. God, this 3-tank push, though, feels like it locks down so much area. MaxPax having the blink done as fast as he has really helped a lot. But unfortunately, it's not going to help enough to save this base of Lambo. However, as the Broodlings pop, they're going to go for it. The Stalkers on the back were not quite in time here. Does take down the tank in the far back, though. Stalkers of Trigger now have Blink. Just a handful of bio units here for Clem. MaxPax got hit really, really hard. Really feels like in a scenario like this, the Blink Stalkers are so powerful. Lambo trying to retake the base. He is the highest player in supply right now, but not necessarily the strongest army. Does Corrosive Bile down one of the tanks. The other one, Unsieges, tries to avoid this. This is actually a pretty strong position. This is going to get driven all the way back. +1 missile and road speed have completed. Oh, this actually looks really, really scary for Clem and Trigger at the moment. Starport not yet done, so there's no medevac healing. Oh, an Immortal being added in for MaxPax is so good here. It's going to be clunky to maneuver this army. I feel like, yeah, they really want to deny this outside base. Oh, there's the blink forward coming in. That is a nice find. The Stalkers of MaxPax were not here to cover, and this is... They needed to move as one. Oh, actually, the fact that there's a pylon in the gateway here is really, really nice. Immortal does get taken down. He's able to warp in. Trigger is behind the army of MaxPax and Lambo. Trigger really utilizing his Stalker numbers effectively. Lambo wants that tank. No, he doesn't get it. 5 HP. I cannot believe that lived. Holy crap. What a save. God, that is a morale crusher. Tank that was repaired up. Surely it will be rallied across the map. Oh, there it is. Actually not done being repaired. SCV is chasing to try and get some bolts in there last couple. We're going to see an aggressive move in coming in from MaxPax and Lambeau. We will find that one tank. That additional tank here is showing up now. Lambeau with enough roaches to break through the one tank. Clem and Trigger, this has just been constant fighting. Resources lost is so close for all 4 players. Once again, winner of this. Oh, Lambo actually floating a lot of money right here. He's supply blocked, got 10 larvae. Oh, that is a lot of cash in the bank. Oh. SCV was going to try and take this, well, it looked like it was a CC on location, but it's actually... There's actually a third base getting set up on the right side. Third base is already done. What? Oh, I think MaxPax saying, I'm going to Prism Warp in there. Oh, no, that was MaxPax's ping to Lambo. Lambo does now get on supply block, spends all of his cash. That's going to give him a big boost of army. No tech additionally or drones for Lambo. He's got such a huge army, but it is so relatively poor in terms of quality. It's big, it's bulky. We're going to try and go for the fight here. I don't know if this is the fight from just one angle. Biles find one of the tanks with the Stalker support. Doesn't get the second tank, not quite. Zealots on the other side of the map, though, are being a nuisance. However, Trigger warps in enough to deal with this. Lambo is being bullied hard here. Oh, there's the blinket on the back line of these couple tanks. He gets 2 of them. This might be the opening they need for this to work. It's going to be a blink on top of MaxPax's Stalkers after they've already used their blinks. Biles not able to land, unfortunately. The dodges are too good from Trigger and Clem. They are forcing some units away. The tanks have been cleaned up. Can Lambo and MaxPax push through here? This is a big decision point. Do they go for the outlying expansions? Do they go into the natural? It's hard to know what the right call is, but they need to be decisive, and it needs to be the correct call. Oh, Prism goes down. Lambo, he might actually have enough Ravagers to properly zone this army out while MaxPax fights on the right. But that is a lot of Stalkers on the right side for Trigger, and that's going to be enough to hold here. Lambo, though. Oh, he's continuing to push forward here. There's very little army supply for Trigger. There's still a lot for Clem. It's all on the right side for Trigger. He's got 10 Stalkers. Lambo staying on just basically pure units. Corrosive Vials do land on the medevac. Tank goes down. I think that they have got enough finally to break through. And there it is. GG. On a knife's edge. And for so much of that game, the Roach Ravager of Lambeau felt just like it couldn't be the impact play. It couldn't have the impact that it needed. But just enough. That was a so close razor's edge for 6-7 minutes straight, where maybe 1 to 3 additional units on either side, it feels like could have made the difference. Ultimately, just enough for Lambeau and MaxPax to win and prevent the bracket reset. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Well done, well done, well done. Oh, wow. Solar is, meanwhile, cooking in the OSC King of the Hill. Great tournament. Yeah, seriously. Huge, 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 huge thank you, as always, to uThermal. My man. Doing work.
Next bonus cup, guys, is next week, and it's going to be a random only one. Okay? Random only bonus cup next week. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And if you want to sign up for that, check it out here. And the next monthly is going to be in 3 weeks, March 1st. I might do a weekly in between. I am going back to Mexico pretty soon.
Hell yeah. Random only. Oh, that's going to be so hype. That is going to be so hype. Bonus Cup next weekend. Random only. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, well done by Lambeau and MaxPax there. MaxPax and Lambeau showing some pretty solid play. Pretty solid. All right, I am really tired actually now. So we are going to raid someone up. Probably Wardy. Not doing his One Zerg ladder game. I mean, I was just so tilted yesterday by the end. We're so washed. We're so washed. We're finding new depths. New depths. Plumbing new depths of mediocrity. I gotta ratchet up some builds. I gotta figure out some stuff. Oh yeah, herO and Maru. Oh man.
It's really stacked. Yeah, it's incredibly stacked.
So sick.
I would say, in my opinion,
Maru, herO.
These 5 players, they are unofficially confirmed, I would say. I think, in my mind, I think 8 or 9 points is probably going to end up being the cutoff after 5 monthlies and I would say about 8 bonus cups.
True. 1 TM is the steadfast slogan now. Just one more. Me, as my sanity fully descends into craziness. Wow. Wardy ran a tournament today, and literally the whole tournament is run. It is in the finals now. That is super funny. Yeah, no, we got to rest up. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be... Oh, you know what we're going to do, though? Before we do that, We're going to finish Pips. Yeah, we're going to finish Pips. Of course we are. Okay, where did we leave off? Where last we left our heroes? Where last we Lester heroes? Okay, double 5. Okay, you know what? I just realized this is possible. And then we go double 6 on the other one. Oh, did we solve it? Hang on, so we need a 4 there. Oh, scheisse. No, that doesn't work because we don't have an extra 4. Oh, wait, yes, we do. Okay, this wouldn't work, though. We'd have to do that. Oh, also, what am I doing? This has to be 6s. I was thinking this was equals. Okay, no. What do we... Get out of here, Steadfast. You're drunk. Gorsh. Well, gorsh. You done fucked it. Is this right? Is this right? I shall take this magical orb for no particular reason. Okay. I mean, this... Yeah, because we do need this here. I mean, we're literally back where we were before. There is a 6-2. So if we sub the 6-2 and the 6-3, where's the 5-2? There is no 5-2. So that would not work. No, what am I saying? There's a 5-2 right there. What? Is there... No, 5-3. 5-3 is what we would need. But then we would need another 5. Yeah, because we'd have to do this. But we needed down... Oh my God. So we need that. No. What am I saying? Yeah. No, we would need that. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, stop that. There we go. I think this is still incorrect, though. I'm pretty sure. Because we need this greater than 2. And there's no other option. Because this is 12. So, oh man, yeah, we would either need the double 6, which isn't available. We need it here. Unless... No, there is no unless on that. Because we need all the zeros here. And this 1-3 has to go here. So this is correct. This is correct. And one of these is correct. Well, okay. There's no 6-5. If there was, it would just go here. Yeah, with this scenario, we need... No, that has to be greater than. What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Wait. Is this a solution? No. No, it is not. Because we once again need a 6. I'm trying to... Oh, man. I'm literally trying to use... like... one piece in multiple locations. I mean, we've already tried this, and there's no 4 that we can... that's free that we can match this with. Okay. What if, instead of this... we do, no, because that 5/5 has to go here because there's no 4/6. No, what am I saying? Yes, there is. Hang on. But then there's not enough 6s on the board. Right? Because that's 10. This would be 22. But we need a final 6 over here. So in order for this to work for us, we have to do this. We have to put another 6 here and then another 6 here. And this 6/0 must go here. So then it either has to be this 6/2 or this 6/4. Is that right? I believe so. Wait, we like definitely did this already. But does this work? No, there's no 3 available. Oh, I got myself baited. This is... Oh, my God. That was the thing. That was the only thing we needed to change. Right? Right? Because that's now works. No, we need a 5, though. Oh, we need a free 5. Dang it. Shucks. That's weird how I just kind of like hung it there. Shuck. Yeah, that's very strange behavior. What a strange guy. You're used to it. You're a strange guy. For you. Hang on. Are we about to do some science here? Oh? Oh, baby? We are not. We're so close to doing science. So close. Because this is 10, 16, So we need another 6. Oh, this is a tough one. So the double 6 needs to go here. The double 5 does need to go here. We do know that. And that means that the double 4 needs to go here. This is like, and the double 0 has to go here. These are things that are an absolute must. So then the only thing that we have an option on is whether we put a 4-5 here or we put it here. Which I believe we need to in order to get the... Oh, but then this is... Hmm. Six and 4 and 5 and 4. I am hurting my brain. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, we swap that. 5. We are literally getting ourselves right back to the same location we've been this whole time. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Okay, if we sub the 6 and the 3, and the 5 and the 3, we once again are missing what we need. Yeah, because, the 5 and the 4. I'm lapping myself so hard. Our game's done for today. They are indeed done. They are indeed done. Just need a 40 ounce to complete this. So close. Just a little bit more substance abuse. Just an eensy bit. It was a good run. It was a good run. It was a great tournament. Once again, as always, huge thank you to uThermal. The man, the myth, the legend. Wait. Nope. Dang it. I got so excited. I was like, oh, ones! I can put ones here. But I need a freaking 1 here. In this. Is there any world where I can put 3s in here? No, right? Well, hang on. No. No, because all the 6s are spoken for. Every single one. Okay, so what options do I have for the 6s? Oh my god. What options do I have for the 6s? This 6-0 has to be here. I'm sure of that, actually. Because there's no 6-1. Yeah. But this 6-3 is flexible with which... So the 6-2 and the 6-3 are flexible. And for a second, I was like, oh, I can put the 6/6 over here and put the 5/0 in this place. No, I cannot. I cannot, because this is not equal. This has to equal 18, which means it's got to be 6 in all three. And once again, the 6/4 is not flexible. And since this is an 11, it has to be a 6 and a 5 or a 5 and a 6. Doesn't matter where it goes. And then those two have to be pairing, which means it's got to be either 3 or 4, 2 in here. Actually, is there a 6/4 and a 5/4? Yes, there are, but the 4s have to go here because in order for this to be all equal, you have to have a doubled up one. And the doubled up 6 is already spoken for. The doubled up 0 is already spoken for. The doubled up 5 is already spoken for, yes. The only thing would be, yeah, no, never mind. Nope, I'm right. It is spoken for. If there was a 5/6, but once again, that would mean that it could go down here, which it cannot. This is spoken for. This is spoken for. Wow, I'm actually, we're inflicting some damage here. You know, we're doing a little bit of arcane mental damage. Or psionic, psychic damage. Bum, 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 bum. 6/4, 5/4. But then that means la 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 la. Is there, what am I missing here? I'm definitely missing something, for sure. Because there's no extra 5 here, so I can't just plop that in. Well, hang on. What does this afford me? No, it doesn't do anything for me if I put this here, because once again, we still need a 1 here. So the 3 1s do not get the job done. But do the 2s? Is there a 4/2? No, there is not. And I don't even know if that would help me if there were. This is definitely the 1/3, right? Yeah, because there's nowhere else I can put the 0. Hang on. Is there a 4/3? Negative. Oh, if there was a 4/3. I mean, if there was a 4/3, the board would be completely different, so it wouldn't make a difference. I mean, it would make a difference. It would change everything. herO. I'm Ron Burgundy. Yeah, I know this isn't possible. Because when you do this... Oh, what am I doing? And there is still this. And once you swap things out, I do indeed feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, so the 6... The 6-4, if it goes here, there's no free 4 though. What is happening right now? Is display capture just dying? Is PC just dying? Hello? Well, that's interesting. Something just failed. Not sure what that was. Maybe this was some divine intervention. Yeah, it seems that way. We just got a good old no signal. Well, back from sushi lunch. What did I miss? Okay, so that's weird. My mouse without borders. So the PC is still on. Brief synopsis, please. Game's good, tournament long. Constant action. And now PC explode, question mark? Yeah, let's raid somebody up. We'll just raid up Wardy. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll figure this out maybe tomorrow. We should be back with, what do you call it? The thingamajig. Bye. Nice. That's perfect. Yeah, maybe Mr. Midler. Probably not, but sure.